Racing Rachel at a Dockich charity golf outing, improving her swing. Jimmy McNerney's here to tee up some winners on a 9-race program. And Jimmy Mac, great to have you back with us here. 8 thoroughbred races. We're going to close today's card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. Turf course firm, fast and firm, and temperatures around 90 degrees.
Yeah, great day for racing. Driving up, I was concerned to hit a little rain up until about Greensburg, the weather, but clear skies here. Like you said, fast turf. Great betting card today. Really excited for this card today. Here, you said first 8 thoroughbreds, and of course that last one, the quarter horse. But yeah, great day for racing as we start off the week.
And with good news too, because with the firm turf course and that rail set at 24 feet this race week, it means the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3 comes into play on races 5, 7, and 8. And looking forward to having you handicap those for our bettors.
Yeah, that's a tough sequence. When I was putting together my picks for the day, I was trying to find something to maybe get involved in and give some picks out. And the pick 5, Brian has that covered. I was trying to think about something. So when I was looking at the Who's Your Hat Trick today, I think it's going to pay. And what I like about it, that dollar base bet, it pays more, and it gets, it limits the selections people can have, but I like it because the greater is the return.
Yeah, so many different wagers here, and there again, that promotion for the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, as I mentioned, races 5, 7, and 8. It'll start with a maiden turf sprint, that at 4:14 p.m. And of course, you talked about Brian Aragoni, racing analyst. He likes those pick 5s. We got a couple of those on today's card, early and late pick 5, and of course, Jimmy, all horse players love to see the low 11.99% takeout on those pick 5s.
Yeah, that's a big draw, and in Horseshoe Indy does that with pretty much all the bets, like the pick 5 and the pick 4s. But to have a low takeout like that in a higher minimum, it's just so encouraging to get involved. That horse player like myself, it's something that I normally maybe wouldn't play. That draws me to play.
That Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, as I mentioned, race number 5 of 9. There are some scratches from that 5th race, that maiden turf sprint for the fillies and mares, numbers 2, 5, 9, and also the MTO entered 11, Chiquita Reina, have been scratched. The 2, 5, 9, and 11. If you're placing an advanced wager on the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, and a filly there by No Nay Never coming in for Wesley Ward, 3-time started in Kentucky, sloppy track and all-weather track. A Keeneland sprint on debut, went second under Walter Rodriguez, who was in here to ride, by the way, on Saturday's card, talking about Walter Rodriguez. Wesley Ward bringing this daughter of No Nay Never in to conquer here in a maiden fillies mares turf.
And she looks well spotted to do so there. Walter, it's his #1 guy. Kind of flies under the radar, Walter, but he gets on a lot of horses for Wesley, and Wesley trusts him. And this filly in here, she looks pretty good on the drop in class. And I'm sure Wesley, if anybody, was hoping, although she has showed no turf yet, I'm sure he was rooting for it to stay on the turf with her pedigree.
Walter Rodriguez finished second on Beyond Stoked in the Caesars handicap. Yeah, we'll talk more about those premier races that we had here on Saturday. It was also the World Jockey Challenge. We'll talk more about that in just a moment. Right now, we mentioned that we are fast and firm, but for the official race day forecast, I noted temperatures in the low 90s. Jimmy Max here, part of the show, and so too Todd Clausen, WRTV 6 meteorologist, with a look at the weather for today's racing program here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, as we go throughout the day today, Joan and Rachel, it's all about the heat and humidity. The humidity is going to be sky high, a very, very muggy day for us. And then you throw in high temperatures today that are going to be right around 90 degrees. That's going to put our heat index values this afternoon up over 100 degrees in a lot of locations, including Shelbyville. So if you can, kind of try to limit that time outdoors throughout the day today. If you are going to be outdoors, make sure you stay hydrated. And then even this evening, heat index values will be right around 92 degrees. Another complex of heavy rainfall possible early Tuesday morning. Then finally, a pattern change heading our way with some welcomed relief with cooler temperatures and lower humidity as the week goes on.
All right, well, cheers, Todd Clausen, with the forecast there from WRTV 6, Jimmy McInerney. And for us here at the racetrack, it is heat and humidity. For Racing Rachel out on the links and that charity golf outing, it is about birdies and bogeys for Racing Rachel.
Birdies, bogeys, and probably some brews. Hopefully. We stay hydrated out there. This is a little warm.
Yeah, Rachel doing her best to promote Horseshoe Indianapolis, the casino, of course, here open 24/7. Dan Dockich, and of course the Dockich Memorial Tournament taking part today, that charity golf outing. So Rachel repping the track there today, and as Jimmy Mack mentioned, undoubtedly there's a brews involved with the birdies and bogeys. Team Puerto Rico, wow. They've been dominant. Last 4 years in a row. On Saturday, we had the 10th annual World Jockey Challenge here. Jimmy McNerney, and it was Team Puerto Rico. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. started off the card, winning a couple of races, getting Team Panama with the points, and Santos Sanjor then did the same. But after that, it was pretty much all Team Puerto Rico, including, as we fast forward to one of our 2 handicaps that was held here on Saturday, it was the Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it was Evan Roman getting more points for Team Puerto Rico. It was Charlene's dream. She made the front. She never looked back, and check out those odds.
Yeah, all over, and it was a big balloons there, 36-1, and like you said, went to the front and never looked back, and he was sitting against her the whole way, and I thought, they're not going to get to her, and she just kept on going for Ed, and you know, the filly turns out, she looks like she's going to be a pretty good filly coming in from, she'd been racing, Northern Cal, I think, and but went wire to wire and convinced of win.
One of the cool things about that was this was her 6th career start, and she's won a lot of her career races, but Evan Roman rode her there in Northern California at now closed Golden Gate Fields. Evan Roman getting the call from Ed, as you mentioned, and Charlene's dream. He told Racing Rachel post-race after the Horseshoe Indianapolis handicap, he's always been high on this filly. She's been a good one for his stable, and certainly took a nice prize on Saturday.
Yeah. Probably they were in here a week or two ago, or on Indiana Derby Day, and elected to scratch and run here, and it paid dividends. She showed up like he said she would.
Jaime Torres was representing Team Puerto Rico as well for Saturday night's World Jockey Challenge, won for the 4th year in a row by Team Puerto Rico. Jaime Torres won this year's Preakness Stakes. Jaime's having himself a nice 2024. He's got the Caesars winner here, Lucky Jeremy, who slightly shifted out. You and I mentioned that close to home. Beyond Stoked was with Walter Rodriguez. Stewards let it stand.
Yeah, I think the where she did come out obviously, but it was in the final strides, and I don't think there was time enough. I'm not a steward, but I'm just saying it happened probably too close to the wire, didn't affect the outcome. Probably why the no change, but he ran a bang-up race, and he'd been a good horse all year. He formerly was in the Billy Morey barn, and Billy liked enough of him and thought that was actually his Derby horse, and ended up going out to Sunland maybe, I think, and now trained by Mike Maker. But good race, and like you said on the Jockey Challenge thing, I thought Panama was home and cooled after the first 3 races. Marcelino took the double, Sanjur, and then like you said, Puerto Rico battled back and got him where it counted.
Yeah, when it comes to stewards,
especially the stakes.
When it comes to stewards' decisions, we all love to Monday morning quarterback.
Oh yeah, it's easy that way.
Especially on X and all of social media, whether it's here, Saratoga, racing today at Ellis Park as well, Parks Racing. And don't forget, by the way, just to remind all of our regulars here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a week from today, we're going to be off. So they'll be taking entries, but some of us will be having a full week off with that little late July summer break, and then coming back in action here on the 29th.
Yeah, we started doing that a couple of years ago here. So we're going to break from the 22nd to the 27th, come back on the 29th. I think the next entry day, if you're following along, Equibase trying to find the entries once they come out. We'll enter again on the 19th for the 29th there. And, much needed break. And, it's kind of cool. You get it right there in the middle and recharge your batteries and set down for the final stretch drive for the back half of the season.
So again, congratulations. It was the 10th annual World Jockey Challenge. Puerto Rico, 4th straight win in it. They've won 5 of 9 races on Saturday. And of course, then the finale was won by Giovanni Vasquez Gomez for Jesse Vasquez, his wife. They're having a nice quarter horse meet, and all those riders for Mexico.
They swept that, didn't they?
Shelly Jackson was for Team USA.
Yeah.
So USA had a chance to get some points on the board for the World Jockey Challenge, but it was a big night for Puerto Rico. Panama was second, winning 3 races on the card, as I mentioned. 2 of those in the early double for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Santos Sanjor also got on the score sheet there. Yeah. Little Jake for
pretty much
his connections.
all the guys in Puerto Rico, all 5 of them contributed.
They all scored. Yeah.
Actually,
Joshua
so
Morales,
did.
Evan Roman.
I guess Panama had 3. I think they also had Jean-Marie Correa.
Santos Sanjor won
and
too.
Santo and Marcelino. So yeah, it's fun, exciting thing. It's exciting every year. We've done it for a long time, and I know the jockeys look forward to it too.
Big quarter horse. I know Martha Clausen's looking forward to this coming Saturday. All quarter horse card on July 20th. Then we'll take that little late July summer hiatus from live racing here. But of course, Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. But we've got that all quarter horse day coming up here on Saturday. We'll kick off at 10:45 a.m. We'll be joined here by nationally known and really excited quarter horse racing analyst Martha Clausen. She's always thrilled to jet in from Texas and join us here for an all quarter horse card. It's an excellent one.
Great
purses are over $700,000.
Yeah, $700,000.
4 stakes final.
4 stakes ending. Yeah, I think they draw today for that. So those entries will be out later on today. You can find them online. But that's a. I'm actually looking forward to it. I mean, I play anything.
You should drive up and join us.
I probably will be here as a spectator, as a fan, and get involved.
Will you really?
Yeah. I like it.
You want to call that day?
I mean, I'll help you out, whatever you need.
Eric's
We'll give you a break in the middle of the card, like the middle of the meet.
So it says here the live break from summer racing for me will start. No, all kidding.
From races 4 to 6.
July 22nd through 27 will be that Horseshoe Indianapolis summer break. And as you mentioned, back Monday, July 29th, we'll have a thoroughbred and quarter horse card here after just that little break. And then pretty much it's, full steam ahead. August, September, October, and into mid-November to wrap up the 2024 season.
Yeah, it's my favorite part of the meet. Some of the better racing. I think, we get a good influx of shippers during that time too, more so than in the beginning. And some of the guys from Louisville elect not to come, but with Kentucky Downs running and Ellis running, we start to get a lot more shippers, and a lot of these turf races you see are really competitive.
Today,
and
Wesley
of course,
Ward coming in, right?
I mean, full fields, and it makes for good betting cards.
Our horse players and bettors love those contests that we have here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today, no exception. We've got Survivor. Yeah, that's always a popular one. First floor OTB counter, by the way, if you're joining us here on track. We've got a lot of people joining us here. I mean, the clubhouse is pretty much packed, but there's still some spots if you want to come here to the clubhouse. First floor OTB counter, those entries, Jimmy Mack for Survivor is due back by 3:10 p.m. It's on races 3 through 7. So a nice sequence here as we are fast and firm and now less than a half hour away from the first of the day.
Yeah, 29 minutes to post here, and like you said, get involved down there at the OTB counter, and it's a good thing here. There's a lot of contests. Pretty much every day there's always something going on, and like you said, if you don't have reservations yet, you want to get involved and get those reservations here at the track to join us upstairs.
Mentioning that break from live racing July 22nd through the 27th. Then when we come back, again, it's still going to be an action-packed latter half of this month going into August. Dooley's Legends contest is back, in fact, that Tuesday, July 30th. T-shirts, and again, $100 to the top player each week. And we'll be giving away those T-shirts to players when the contest begins here on July 30th. Dooley's Legends back in 2024. Looking forwd to this. It pretty much runs through the end of the meet.
Yeah, and that's a good one. What I like about that one is you don't even have to be here on that one either.
Right, online.
Yeah.
Perfect point Jimmy Mack brings up, that it's on track and online at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. I decided to let players on track and also online play. Unlike Racing Rachel's Warriors is just on track.
Yeah, well, she's you're more of a people person. We like to get it out there. Yeah. So
Grayson Grass Challenge also starts when racing comes back on that Monday, July 29th. Now, Rachel is a part of that, along with those other talented handicappers, the likes of Ed DeRosa from Horse Racing Nation, Nick Luck, of course, the world-renowned broadcaster, will also be part of the 5th annual Grayson Grass Challenge. And it's, it's not only great to see the competition. I know Rachel takes it so seriously, as do all the handicappers as a part of it to become the top handicapper. But Jimmy Mack, the proceeds go to the Grayson Jockey Club Equine Research during this 5-week promotion. So it's for a good cause. Has raised over $40,000 for that cause.
Yeah, it's an absolutely wonderful organization, and glad to be part of it here. And it's what, the 5th time, I guess? Yeah, 5th annual, and it's always a great handicapping lineup. You mentioned a couple names, but we usually have about 10 or 12 of them every year, and that really get involved and raise money for that beautiful cause. And it's always a great racing card that day too.
Rachel right there next to Nick Luck, again, that world-renowned broadcaster. There's the lineup. Ellis always has a good showing there in the Grayson Grass Challenge.
Yeah.
Ed DeRosa, I think Ed needs to pick up the steam.
He needs to pick it up. Ellis just qualified for the NHC here a couple weeks ago. He's a good handicapper. Good field there.
100% like the lineup. And again, it's all for that terrific cause, with proceeds of our 5th annual Grayson Grass Challenge going to the Grayson Jockey Club Equine Research. And again, so far, those players, again, they make their wagers, and the money that, if they cash their wager, whether it's a win, place, exacta, it all goes to that charity, and almost $40,000 to date. Horseshoe Indianapolis for the Grayson Jockey Club Equine Research. Cheers to our great sponsors here in 2024. We want to mention Tequila, Erodora, and Corbel. Cheers to Brown Foreman, also Breed Development. The Winner's Circle sponsor in 2024 is Murphy Trailer Sales. They have locations around Indiana. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them. I know Jimmy Mack has them on speed dial.
Absolutely.
765.
Yeah, I got it memorized.
8803, just in case. And also the Tote Board and Starting Gate sponsor this year is B&H Electric, also with locations around the Hoosier State. You can reach out to B&H Electric on the web at www.bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, we've got you covered with 26 minutes to post time. You can follow me on X. In fact, I just sent out, reposted the Horse Racing Nation jockey standings for this month. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. already with a half dozen wins here since July the 2nd. Also right there is Alberto Burgos. Santos Sanjor, 4 for his last 20 here last
starting
week.
to heat up.
Absolutely, watch him. He had that winner with Little Jake on Saturday's card. Racing Rachel, isn't she teeing it up today with birdies, bogeys, and brews, as Jimmy Mack said earlier. Loved it. Also on Instagram, Brian Aragoni is standing by. He'll be joining the show in just a moment, and you can follow Martha. She'll be here live. Martha Clausen live on a Saturday morning at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You can follow Martha now on X at Martha Clausen. She'll be along later talking about that final quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250 yards with a fast track here at a firm turf course rail set at 24 feet. Track-wise, we've got you covered as well on X at HS Indy Racing, on IG at Horseshoe Indy, and of course on YouTube. Subscribe to us there at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. It's a warm one, so stay hydrated if you're joining us here on track. And with a 9-race card, temperatures around 90 degrees, and again, kind of that hazy, hot, and humid day here in central Indiana, but it's summer after all. And main track fast, as I mentioned, turf course firm, rail set at 24 feet this race week. Stay tuned. Coming up on the live broadcast when Wire to Wire returns.
Mr. B.
Yeah, Mr. B. Brian Aragoni talking about the popular 50-cent early pick 5. Popular why? It's got the low 11.99% takeout, bettors.
Get involved.
Cannot beat it. Plus today, the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. That is on. For Jimmy McNerney, track announcer John Giduli, for us, we're done. Have fun.
Have fun.
Bye for now. Love it, Jimmy Mack.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to a special all-male edition of Wire to Wire's Jimmy Mack, NHC participant in 2025 after taking down the challenge last week, is here in Rachel's absence, and we are thankful to have his knowledge and expertise both on the mic and his handicapping prowess here on a great day. I think it's a challenging card. I think there's plenty of opportunities to be made. We're going to be on the turf course in races 5, 7, and 8. It's a little bit warm. 90 degrees, that humidity, a little bit pesky as well, so certainly a day that you want to come down to the paddock, check out the horses, make sure that they're carrying their weight, maintaining the heat very nicely as well. As we are about 22 minutes away from kicking off the opener, let's take a look at the opening race. No scratches, no changes. For a tag of $7,500, 6 furlongs going to be the distance. 8 of them will go to the gate. 1 will return victorious in here. While I do think herd immunity is the horse to beat and potentially the horse to bet at 8-5, I do have my questions. This horse was a great claim. I mean, claim for $5,000, jumped up, 1 for $15,000 just a month later in here, and then 1 for $25,000 as well. So certainly a horse that's been a fruitful claim for the BB Bighauser gang in this spot, 9-5 on the board. And Eric Heitzman, I don't always play against you. That's a misnomer. Certainly have you on top multiple times, but I haven't had him on top so far when he's gone to the winner's circle, and he's winning at 50%. So the man is certainly spotting his horses nicely and reading the condition book clearly thus far. We'll see if that trend will continue with herd immunity. But 3, 5, and 6 for me in a $7,500 claiming race. We'll take a stand against Tricky Tracky. That's a horse I loved earlier on in the meet, but maybe going the wrong direction. Haven't loved what I saw since that match race on June 20th. Tricky Tracky could easily win, but won't be on my ticket today. Race number 2 kicks off the 15% takeout, pick 4. $5,000 maiden. Claimers, no scratches, no changes to be reported. 1, 4, and 6. Hard to feel overly confident on anyone in this bunch. Drew Dioro could win rather easily. This is a horse to catch to cash, but really dropped the anchor at the top of the lane last time out. Now, that was going 6 furlongs against a little bit stiffer competition. Gets a half furlong shorter and has every right to improve second start off the layoff. But I just don't love horses that really, when they stop pretty quickly, and that is the case with Drew Dioro. We'll try a couple of turf horses on the cutback, Hilton Head, and we got Jack's back. They're going to the dirt for some of them the second and third time in this spot, but they've been going longer on the turf, and they're also getting class relief as well. 1, 4, and 6 to kick off the 15% takeout, pick 4 in race number 2. Race number 3, a good group in here. Maiden special weight variety in this spot. No scratches, no changes. A common theme throughout the day. We've got some first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience. I'm going to try and go to the 2 horses with experience that I like the most, and they may not be who you think. Coming in hot, John Ennis, Evan Roman, 9-2 on that morning line. Hasn't really run all that well over at Churchill Downs. Does show speed. I'm willing to forgive that last start. Keep in mind, those purses over there, $93,000, $78,000, getting class relief today for $44,000. And then Tricky Moment. This horse is going to be a separator only if we win. Don Martin, winless on the year. I think she gets a great opportunity in here with Tricky Moment. This is a horse who debuted going 5 furlongs on our turf course. Arietta was aboard. They were a mile behind early on. In fact, they were almost a furlong out of it. I thought closed late, always well behind that day, but we're running on decently in here. They go to the turf today, and I think Tricky Moment certainly has some upside in this spot. 3 and 4 for me in a race that I do believe we could separate ourselves from some of the other players that are likely to spread out in race number 3. Race number 4 kicks off the late Fire 5 today. Our first scratch of the day is number 2, Touchdown Pass. Intercepted by the veterinarians today out of this race. 1, 4, 5, and 6 in this event. Amazingness, 12-1. Looks juicy. Tony Granite's Marcelino Pedroza Jr. I think that's a great price in here. Tiz Bayou and Evil Intentions are stretching out. Evil Intentions is a horse who's starting to become a little bit of a hanger, in my opinion. This 4-year-old filly does have 6 second-place finishes, and in fact, 5 of them have come since her last win. That is a little bit pesky for a 7-5 morning line favorite. 1, 4, 5, and 6. And the 4th as we kick off the late Fire 5. And the single is going to come on the turf for the Horseshoe hat trick. While many people are going to pile on to the Wesley Ward bandwagon, and I would too, all he does is win at 50%. Walter Rodriguez comes in. He's winning at 44%. Him and his agent have done a very nice job when they picked their spots here. I didn't love the way the horse finished at Keeneland last time out. It was maiden claiming. Granted, I know it's at Keeneland. Horse was bet down below even money, down to 4-5, but it was a soft finish. Didn't look like there was much fight in the tank. I've seen some morning workouts. I just won't go as far to say Blue Eyed Soul looks like the Tin Man, but certainly some questions in here, in my opinion, for this 3-year-old filly. Priscilla's Cove is a horse who certainly has some upside. Riley Mott and Jane Elliott aboard today. This is a horse who broke sharp last time out, was involved in a 3-headed speed duel, and ultimately gave way late in that race. But Beauty of the Now, who did go on to win that race, also went on to take winners and did so winning again, back-to-back races as well. So that'll be the single for me in the 5th. Challenging race, unlikely to single the favorite, single in the second choice in here, and I think we've got an excellent opportunity to make some money, turn maybe a couple bucks into hundreds, if not thousands, thankful to one of the lowest takeouts in the nation, 11.99% takeout each and every day, whether you're playing the early or the Late Flyer 5. That takeout remains the same, 16 minutes away from the opener on a Monday at the Shoe.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap. Under partly cloudy skies, temperatures in the low 90s. Main track fast, turf course firm. Portable rail on the turf course set at 24 feet this race week. We are fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. No carryovers on the card. Low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s. No changes in the 210 opener. All 8 run. No changes at the top of the card. In the second race maiden sprint, start to the 50-cent early pick 4. In this one, there are no changes. Second race, all 6 run. Turning to the third race maiden juvenile sprint, no scratches. Number 7, Man of Quality, a jockey change to Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker on number 7, Man of Quality. The fourth race starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Scratch number 2, Touchdown Pass. Number 2, Touchdown Pass has been scratched. Fifth race. Start to the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 on races 5, 7, and 8. All Turf Pick 3 with the Maiden Turf Sprint. Scratch 2, touring with Netta. Number 5, Chica Linda. Take out the 9, Peggy's Way. And scratch number 11, Chiquita Reina. Scratch 2, 5, 9, and number 11. Number 10, Priscilla's Cove. There's a jockey change for the 5-race maiden to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott on number 10, Priscilla's Cove. Number 8, Blue-Eyed Soul. Among the ownership, Mrs. M.V. Magner. Mrs. M.V. Magner among the ownership of record for the 8, Blue-Eyed Soul ownership correction there. In the 6th race sprint, number 8, Bosphorus Blue, has been scratched. Number 8, Bosphorus Blue, won't sprout his wings. In the 6th race, scratch the 8. In our 7th race, Maiden Turf Mile, scratch the 1, Pittore d'Oro. 6, Mischief Jack. Scratch the 1 and number 6. Number 2, Razzle Red, a jockey change. This in the 7th race to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott on the 2, Razzle Red. Number 4, Jenny Lowe, a jockey change to be announced for number 4, Jenny Lowe. Number 5, Story Channel, a jockey change to Deshaun Parker. Waive the apprentice allowance. 124 pounds, the corrected weight. Deshaun Parker on number 5, Story Channel. Scratch the 1 and number 6 from the race card. 8th race turf. Scratch number 1, Charging Fast. Number 1, Charging Fast has been scratched. And in the 9th and final, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250 yards. Fast Track. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 MG Fresca, 12 Buried, 13 Streaking Little Jess, and 14 Gold Eagle H. Scratch the also eligibles. Now these overweights. Number 1, 5 Minutes of Fame plus 7. 2, the Red Eagle Creek 5 over. 3, Sunshine Beach plus 2 pounds, makes the weight there now 126. Number 4, Corona Cloud 5 over. Number 6, Eos Smoking Chrome 5 pounds over. Number 7, Zahavi's Crown 2 over. 8, Miss Southern Eagle plus 5 pounds. Number 9, Una Toxica Famosa 7 extra pounds. 10, Relentless Kin 7 over. And scratch, again, those also eligibles, 11 through number 14. There you go. Partly cloudy. Temperatures in the low 90s. Main track fast. Turf course with the portable rail set at 24 feet firm. For the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. We'll have the sprint opener due off in 11 minutes time. horses in the walking ring. Make it a great day with us here and stay hydrated at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses called postword for the first of the day. Starting with the sprint over 6 furlongs, a field of 8. There are no program changes here at the top of the card on parade. All 8 run. No changes in the sprint opener. Drawing your attention for a moment to the 7th race, where we have a jockey change to announce for the first time in the 7th race made in turf. 7th race scheduled at 5:16 p.m. Number 4, Jenny Lowe, will now be ridden by Joseph Romero. 7th race, made in turf mile. Number 4, Jenny Lowe, make the jockey Joseph Romero. Opening sprint features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5, fast and firm. On the turf course, portable rail set at 24 feet. Get your wagers in. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5 with a sprint. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in Santo Sanjor, keeping it classy first up. Keeping it classy in. Fernando de la Cruz with Tricky Tracky. Joins Keeping It Classy. David Cohn with Herd Immunity. 7-5, the first favorite. Herd Immunity. Anthony Zalo with Gormley's Got Game. Rodney Prescott Jingle drew 6. Now Orlando Mexica. Up comes Bernie Lomax. Boulder Bay. Serafin Carmona claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance with 31 career wins. One more at 6 furlongs. Sammy Bermudez with J.W. Ruckus. Main track fast for the first of 9 to start the week. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tricky Tracker out to a lightning quick start there for Fernando de la Cruz. Tricky Tracky straight to the front. With in between horses, Gormley's Got Game and Bernie Lomax is right there third near the speed as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. J.W. Ruckus is now in fourth, Boulder Bay in fifth. Then it's a break of 4 more to Jingle and Herd Immunity trails here in the Monday opener. The leader is Tricky Tracky. Tricky Tracky takes them into the far turn, the opening quarter. Fast 21.96 seconds. Hot pace on. Tricky Tracky with 3 furlongs to go. Tricky Tracky tracked by Keeping It Classy, who chases the pace coming toward the quarter pole. And right there is Bernie Lomax. J.W. Ruckus fourth on the far outside. Tricky Tracky spins them in. Then toward the inside, Gormley's Got Game in the purple cap held up. Jingle Herd Immunity, and we trail back to Boulder Bay. They've straightened away half mile for Tricky Tracky, 45.04 seconds with Fernando. Tricky Tracky is finding and is 8 lengths clear past the 16th. Gormley's Got Game is now second. J.W. Ruckus third. Keeping It Classy flattens out in fourth. Tricky Tracky on top by 5. Gormley's Got Game was the runner-up. J.W. Ruckus third. Keeping It Classy finished fourth. .110.36 after the sprint opener. 110.36, 1283. The judges have posted the unofficial running order to race 1. Number 1, Tricky Tracky at 6-5 first. 2, Gormley's Got Game, 13-1 second. Number 8, J.W. Ruckus at 13-1 third. And 3, Keeping It Classy at 5-2 fourth. Hold home until official. First favorite home, Fernando de la Cruz for Joe Davis, Pepper, and Don Wright. The now 7-time winner, Tricky Tracky, the favorite home. The result of the first race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 1, Tricky Tracky with Fernando de la Cruz. Tricky Tracky is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by McLean's Music out of Eileen's Song by Kitten's Joy. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Cobra Farm Incorporated and Stallionaire Enterprises LLC. Joe Davis trains for Pepper and Don R. Wright. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tricky Tracky, paid 6-5. First results in 1-2 exacta, $38.60. 50-cent trifecta, 1-2-8, paid $58.30. With Keeping It Classy fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 1283 returned $30.81. And the sprint opener, favorite, first. All eight ran. Fast track 110.36. Second race made in sprint. There are no changes in the second race. All six run. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the 50-cent early pick 4, Fast and Fur. Post time for the second race will be in 22 minutes at 2:42 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Tricky Tracky. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tricky Tracker out to a lightning quick start there for Fernando de la Cruz. Tricky Tracky straight to the front. With in between horses, Gormley's Got Game and Bernie Lomax is right there third near the speed as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. JW Ruckus is now in fourth, Boulder Bay in fifth. Then it's a break of 4 more to Jingle and Herd Immunity Trails here in the Monday opener. The leader is Tricky Tracky. Tricky Tracky takes them into the far turn, the opening quarter. Fast 21.96 seconds. Hot pace on. Tricky Tracky with 3 furlongs to go. Tricky Tracky tracked by Keeping It Classy, who chases the pace coming toward the quarter pole. And right there is Bernie Lomax. JW Ruckus fourth on the far outside. Tricky Tracky spins them in. Then toward the inside, Gormley's Got Game in the purple cap held up. Jingle, Herd Immunity, and we trail back to Boulder Bay. They've straightened away half mile for Tricky Tracky, 45.04 seconds with Fernando. Tricky Tracky is finding and is 8 lengths clear past the 16th. Gormley's Got Game is now second. JW Ruckus third. Keeping It Classy flattens out in fourth. Tricky Tracky on top by 5. Gormley's Got Game was the runner-up. JW Ruckus third. Keeping It Classy finished fourth. $110.36 on a fast track after the running of race 1. There was a claim. Number 1, Tricky Tracky for $7,500 in a two-way shake. The winner, Tricky Tracky, was claimed out of the sprint by Pocket Aces Racing. Trainer Ethan W. West claimed Tricky Tracky won the opener. We are underway here to start off the racing week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello once again, track announcer John G. Dooley. That time of the day for today's edition of Dooley's Data. And congratulations, by the way, to the winning connections of Tricky Tracky under jockey Fernando de la Cruz, 6-5. The opening favorite, starting off the 50-cent early pick 5 in the card here today on a warm one at Shelbyville Main Track Fast Turf Course Firm. Looking forward to today's card with the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. That wager on races 5, 7, and 8. The course is firm. And to start off a new race week, the portable rail set at 24 feet. Well, it was Tricky Track in the opener, trained by Joe Davis. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, and Joe on the list as we take a look at some of the hot trainers to kick off this new month of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And through 9 days of racing here in July, 6 trainers have won 3 races so far. Randy Klopp, leading trainer Gennaro Garcia, John Harron having a nice meet, Tony Duran, and, well, there's Joe Davis. He just won the opener, in fact, with Tricky Tracky. So add another there to the win column for Joe. And Tim Eggleston. 6 trainers that have won 3 races so far to kick off the month of July. Of those 6, Tony Duran and Tim Eggleston have the best win percentage at 30%. And speaking of Tony Duran, Tony has the highest average win payout of $25.20. And Tony Duran also has the highest win percentage in sprints, winning 2 of 4 to start off the month of July. Tricky Tracky starting off the card here today with 9 races on tap, so 8 more to go. Stay hydrated if you're joining us here at the races, temperature-wise in the low 90s. And again, we are fast and firm, and today looking forward to calling the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, that hugely popular wager this summer among horse players. The second race coming up in just about 13 minutes' time. Second race on the main track, fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to start off a new race week in July.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Hello again, race fans. Jimmy Mack coming to you from the Clubhouse Studios here at the Shoe for race number 2. Race 1 was taken down by Tricky Tracky for Don and Pepper Wright, Joe Davis, the trainer, and Fernando de la Cruz from that inside stall goes coast to coast. And race number 2 coming up is a maiden 5 claimer to go 5.5 furlongs, and I'm going to go to the speed and the inside again. I hope that works this time because that's where I'm going to put my top pick here. Right now, the people's pick at 6-5. That's number 1, Drew Doro. Now, this one comes from the barn of Randy Klopp. Randy has 2 entered in here. I think this one is the better of the 2. Now, this is a 4-time maiden, but has not seen the likes of the bottom maiden claim in ranks yet. Randy bought this horse out of a sale last year in the summertime, made his first start locally here back in August in a restricted straight maiden. In a race he tried to get on the turf but was taken off and showed speed and just was inhaled late, got beat double digits. Then the first start of the year for the barn goes in for the 12-5 level and showed speed and stopped, was 4th beaten 8 lengths, and I think a repeat of that effort is good enough to beat these in here. Now, all he needs is a clean break. I don't know how much opposition he will have on the front end. I think he is the speed of the speed. Maybe his stablemate has a little bit, but I wouldn't think they would go with each other. So I think Drew Doro is going to make an inside run here. As long as he jumps well, I think he's going to be double tough in here at odds of 1-5. Now, for second, I kind of went price shopping a little bit, I thought, and that's to the outside horse, number 6. We got Jack's back from the barn of Roger Labra. Now, Yarmaria Korea has the call, and this one is also a 4-time maiden. But what I like about this one, not the last 2 starts, obviously the horse beaten double digits, and I promise you there is a groom in there holding that horse. You just can't see it. Anyway, we got Jack's back. The 2 things I found intriguing, the first start for the nickel, the $5,000 lever over the synthetic at Turfway. The horse was heavily bet, went off just better than 2-1 that day. That was a sprint distance, showed up okay, ran the best number pretty much of anybody in here in their starts. Now was 5th beaten 3 lengths. And then the subsequent start, they stretched out here at Indiana early in the meet and was 4th beaten 7 lengths. Now, that was on the dirt. That was the lone dirt try. The last 2 turf starts, I don't think they'll try turf again, but the horse is getting back to the dirt where the horse has had luck in the past and also at a sprint distance. I think the horse is a must-use. 8-1 is a big price on this horse with all the money on the 1-5 Drew Doro. Should he not jump well or something and not make a clear lead, I think a horse like the 6 could pick up the pieces here. So that's why I used him for second. Now for third, number 3, currently the longest shot on the board at 31-1 from the barn, and Kenny Spraggins is who I'll go with. Number 3, Splendid Drama. You see Kenny there in the blue shirt, and the horse is standing well and calm in the paddock as the crew's going to work on putting some last-minute adjustments there. But this one is one that kind of took a little money on debut at that 12-5 level. Now coming out of the same race as my top pick. Now the top pick was beaten 8 lengths in the race. This horse was beaten 25, thus I don't think deserving a 41, but the horse was bet first out. And the horse had a little bit of decent work pattern, but what I like since coming out of that race on June 13th, the horse showed up June 21st, just 8 days later, and fired a bullet drill from the pole. A hat 47-3, followed that up with a 5/8 drill. That was a pretty respectable 101-2, and that I happened to see that drill that day. And the horse was kind of in hand. It wasn't all out to do 101. So I think with a trip over the track, a kind of learning experience, jams in for the 5, 36-1 is unheard of for this horse in here. I would have it on every exotic ticket. Drew Doro, I think, is going to be double tough to beat, but he can get beat should he not jump well or have an off day. But you want some prices in behind, and I think the 6 and the 3 are the 2 logical horses to use here. If I'm playing a multi-race wager like the pick 4 that starts here in the race number 2, I'm not going to single Drew Doro in here by no means at 1-9. I want to beat him. Everybody's going to have the 1. I want to have some coverage in behind. I'm going to use the 6 and 3 as well in here, and 9-1, 32-1 in behind that 1-9 shot should he fail. So start the pick 4, maiden 5 claimers to go 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to go 1, 6, and 3. We're about to get riders up here, just 5 minutes to post. Race 2 at the Shoe. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the second race. This maiden sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6, all 6 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, early pick 4 start. Fast and firm, turf rail set at 24 feet this race week. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Alberto Burgos with Drew Doro. 1-2 favorite, Drew Doro. Hanalei with True Prodigy. Like Drew Doro, both here for Randy Klopp in the maiden. Anthony Zaloa, Splendid Drama coming up. Now out to 11-1 on Splendid Drama. Now drifting out to 12-1 on Splendid Drama. 4-5 Drew Doro in line. 3-1 Hilton Head at 7-2 True Prodigy. Now Hilton Head, Joseph Romero claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. Double the bag. Sando Sanjor with Commander's Coin drew 5. Commander's Coin given a 24-1 chance. One more. Yamari Correa and 4-time started. We got Jack's back. Drew Doro 3-5 favorite. At 5.5 furlongs for the second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off, and Drew Doro was slow to go. Fast start for Hilton Head, who rockets out. True Prodigy in the maroon cap. Right there on the outside, Commander's Coin. And after breaking slow, Drew Doro looking to scoot through toward the inside of True Prodigy. Was vying for the lead with Hilton Head across the track. Commander's Coin is running in fourth. Then it's a break of 5 more. Splendid Drama, after being reluctant to load, second to last. And we got Jack's back, trails in sixth as they round the far turn. The quarter passed in 22.10 seconds with the rail for Alberto Burgos. It's Drew Doro. Drew Doro leads coming toward the quarter pole with True Prodigy right there on the outside for Hanalei. True Prodigy and Drew Doro as these maidens turn for home with Hilton Head in the black cap. Commander's Coin, Splendid Drama, and We Got Jack's Back trails the field for home. They come down toward the final furlong. True Prodigy and Drew Doro toward the inside with Hilton Head running in third. They're coming inside the final 16th. True Prodigy has taken a short lead. Hilton Head over toward the rail between horses. Drew Doro. Here's Hilton Head for Joseph Romero. Hilton Head has won it by 2. Track True Prodigy down. Drew Doro third, and We Got Jack's back. Finish fourth. $106.19 after a maiden. 106.19 for Hilton Head at 2-1 first. The judges now have posted the 2 True Prodigy at 3-1 second. 1 Drew Doro. Even money favorite third, and the 6 We Got Jack's back. 9-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Joseph Romero claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. As another here this meet. This for Lily Gonzalez, Normando Jimenez. Hilton Head gets off the mark in his 12th run. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Hilton Head with apprentice Joseph Romero. Hilton Head is a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Munnings, out of Marquis by Medaglia d'Oro, bred in Kentucky by Sienna Farms LLC. Lily Gonzalez trains for Normando Jimenez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Hilton Head is out to the maiden ranks. Paid 2-1. The 4-2 exacta, $21.20. 50-cent trifecta, 4-2-1, paid $10.70. The 1-4 opening double, Tricky Tracky to Hilton Head, $23.20. And with We Got Jack's Back fourth after the maiden, 10-cent superfecta, 4-2-1-6, returned $3.57. Favorite third, all six ran, 106.19 after the running of race 2. In the third, maiden juvenile sprint, no scratches. Number 7, Man of Quality, a jockey change to Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker will ride number 7, Man of Quality. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 21 minutes at 3:13. Another late jockey change in this upcoming third race. Just to note, third race made in juvenile sprint, number 7, Man of Quality. Jockey change just made now to Yarmari Correa. That just in. Third race, up next, Yarmari Correa on number 7, Man of Quality. And they're off, and Drew Doro was slow to go. Fast start for Hilton Head, who rockets out. True Prodigy in the maroon cap, right there on the outside, Commander's Coin. And after breaking slow, Drew Doro looking to scoot through toward the inside of True Prodigy. Was vying for the lead with Hilton Head across the track. Commander's Coin is running in fourth. Then it's a break of 5 more. Splendid Drama, after being reluctant to load, second to last. And We Got Jack's Back trails in sixth as they round the far turn. The quarter passed in 22.10 seconds with the rail for Alberto Burgos. It's Drew Doro. Drew Doro leads coming toward the quarter pole with True Prodigy right there on the outside for Hanalei. True Prodigy and Drew Doro as these maidens turn for home with Hilton Head in the black cap. Commander's Coin, Splendid Drama, and We Got Jack's Back trails the field for home. They come down toward the final furlong. True Prodigy and Drew Doro toward the inside with Hilton Head running in third. They'll come inside the final 16th. True Prodigy has taken a short lead. Hilton Head over toward the rail between horses. Drew Doro. Here's Hilton Head for Joseph Romero. Hilton Head has won it by 2. Track True Prodigy down. Drew Doro third, and We Got Jack's Back finish fourth.
the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where the late money continues to be the smart money. We'll see who gets the late money in the upcoming third event, now just 10 minutes away. No scratches, no changes, a common theme throughout the day, and a gorgeous kickoff to the racing week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Monday through Thursday. Hopefully getting some nice weather throughout the remainder of the week. We're on a fast main track. We'll be on that firm turf course coming up in race number 5, which kicks off the late pick 4, as well as the Horseshoe Indianapolis hat trick as well. $1 minimum. It's been a hit here at Horseshoe Indy. That kicks off a little bit later, about an hour from now on the turf in race number 5. But let's go through race number 3, where the horses have joined us in the paddock for a 5-furlong 2-year-old sprint. The baby boys all down here in the paddock. I happen to fancy a horse who's coming in hot right now, 3-5 on the board. The money has come in on number 4, coming in hot for Rose Hill Farms. John Ennis brings this one over from Churchill Downs. Ran great on debut in the slop. At 12-1, showed a ton of speed. Now, the 10th place finish a little bit misleading. La Marinera went on to run at Saratoga in a nice stakes race. And then next time out, went a little bit further, 5.5 furlongs on a fast main track, and didn't live up to the hype. In fact, was bet down to 6-1 that day in a field of 10. Had an awkward beginning, just kind of a race where you need to draw a line through it, at least in my opinion. Was steadied at the start, lost all chance, and Irad Ortiz just wrapped up for better days ahead, and those better days could come today right now. Heavily bet at this point, 4-5. Very surprised at the amount of money coming in right now. Now, understandably, horses coming in from Churchill Downs to Horseshoe Indianapolis, of course, are going to take action. But I thought 9-2 was right around in the ballpark, maybe 5-2, right around in that area. But right now, 4-5 in the DRF projections don't look any prettier, indicating that this horse will likely to go off just above even money at 6-5. And so far, the money has been spot on, right to the winner's circle. We'll see if it works with coming in hot. But a horse that's not going to take any action at all, and I think deserves a look in here, is Tricky Moment. Don Martin owns and trains this Carpe Diem gelding. One lone start did come on the turf course, where they were a mile behind, and that's putting it nicely. About a full furlong behind in a 5 furlong turf sprint in here. But I thought they closed nicely. I thought there was some run in there. Ornato, Probationer have come back to run well since then. Some of the other siblings never made it to the racetrack, so Tricky Moment already doing better than most of the other foals produced by Essentia. But the lone sib who did was 4 for 39, made $90,000. So, and of those 4 wins, only one of them came on the turf course. So maybe the move to the dirt was by design in here. Turf to dirt in play for Don Martin. Rodney Prescott, a veteran rider who's amongst the leaders in wins here at Horseshoe Indianapolis history, will be aboard. And 20-1. You could do a lot worse with a one-time starter who tried the turf in the lone start for Carpe Diem and Tricky Moment. 20-1. Certainly a juicy price in here, but one who I expected to take some money and is really not taking any money at all. That's Maybe I'll Call. Steve Asmussen, a Hall of Fame trainer, teams up with our leading rider, Alberto Burgos, aboard. Those connections alone, they command respect. Right now, not getting much respect at all. 3-1 morning line. Currently 7-2, Chili on the board. What was maybe a little bit concerning with me is this horse put up a bullet workout. In fact, a couple of very quick workouts over at Keeneland. 47-4, breezing from the gate. 47-1, breezing from the gate, and still didn't get bet at all. I mean, Steve Asmussen sending out a 2-year-old by improbable. Horse should potentially take some money. Didn't take any money at all. 20-1 morning line. 3 consecutive gate workouts could be pesky for some as well. But on the connections alone, Alberto Burgos, Steve Asmussen, must respect. 5-2 right now. But I'm going to try my luck with coming in hot. We'll see if the money comes in hot and the results continue as we're about 5 minutes away from race number 3. Good luck today.
operating for the third race. Maiden Juvenile Sprint at 5 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 7, Man of Quality, a late jockey change to Yarmari Correa. On 7, Man of Quality, Yarmari Correa. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Just over a minute. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Alberto Burgos with Maybe I'll Call. Evan Roman here is Coming in Hot. Has joined Maybe I'll Call. Orlando Mexico with Governor Hank drew 5. The first time starter, remaining nameless, Fernando de la Cruz won the opener. Tricky, Tracky, and Hilton had our first 2 winners. Rainier Arietta with Quality Storm went in okay. Now remaining nameless. Coming in Hot, 3-2 favorite. 9-5, Maybe I'll Call, and 3-1, Governor Hank. Rodney Prescott with Tricky Moment. One more, Yarmari Correa with Man of Quality. Coming in Hot, getting fractious in the gate, Coming in Hot. Six to 5 on Coming in Hot. Coming in Hot has been backed out of the gate. Under a veterinarian review. It's 6 to 5 on Coming in Hot. Number 4, Coming in Hot, is now coming out to the maiden. Late scratch by the track veterinarian. Number 4, Coming in Hot, has now been ordered scratched. All wagers on 4, Coming in Hot, who was the 7-5 favorite. Refunds on the 4, Coming in Hot. There will be a 4-4 consolation double. 4-4 consolation double. Those using number 4, Coming in Hot, in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch number 4, Coming in Hot, as they come out to the gate. Reloading. Maybe I'll Call. Quality Storm going back in. Governor Ron coming up. Remaining nameless debuts. Now 3-5 on Maybe I'll Call. Tricky Moment going back in. And again, one more. Marie Correa with Man of Quality. Man of Quality given a 27-1 chance. 3-5 on the Louisiana bred Maybe I'll Call. Late scratch on 4 coming in hot. The 4 is a non-runner. Late scratch all in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Maybe I'll Call tears away for Alberto Burgos, gets the jump on Quality Storm, who now chases the pace, going past the half-mile pole. Governor Ron joined out wide by Man of Quality and toward the inside. Tricky Moment running second to last, and the newcomer, remaining nameless, trails the maiden juvenile sprint, and they have just a shade over 3 furlongs to go. It's Maybe I'll Call. Maybe I'll Call is the Louisiana bred leader in front of Quality Storm at the 2.5, with Governor Ron tracking them from third position, Man of Quality in the white blinkers. Then toward the inside, Tricky Moment, and remaining nameless is the distant as they turn for home. The leader, Maybe I'll Call. Quality Storm looms up, and Governor Ron looks to come through toward the inside of Maybe I'll Call, who's the leader in the final furlong and a half. Maybe I'll Call has opened up a 3-length lead. Governor Ron fully stretched by Maybe I'll Call past the 16th. Quality Storm is third, but at that one pace. And then Man of Quality and Tricky Moment, they're close to home. Maybe I'll Call at second, asking in a stroll. Governor Ron was the runner-up. Quality Storm third, Man of Quality finished fourth. $59.70 after the maiden juvenile sprint. $59.70. 15671. Maybe I'll Call at 3-5 first. Number 5, Governor Hank. 2-1 was second. Number 6, Quality Storm. 5-1 third, and 7, Man of Quality at 27-1 was fourth. Hold on until official. Alberto Burgos for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Intrepid Thoroughbreds. Son of Improbable. Maybe I'll Call at 3-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the one Maybe I'll Call with Alberto Burgos. Maybe I'll Call is a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Improbable. Out of the Can the Man mare, You Caught My Eye, bred in the Pelican State by Coteau Grove Farms LLC. Steve Asmussen trains for Tyrant Picards, Intrepid Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Maybe I'll Call at 3-5 in the maiden juvenile. Result official. 1-5 exact at $12.60. First pick 3 on the card, paid $8.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 156, $7.35. 4-1 double, $15.20. 4-4, that's a consolation double of 4-4, $5.60. And with Man of Quality fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 1-5-6-7, paid $4.50. 4 was a non-runner, favorite first. 6 ran, 59.70 after the maiden 2-year-old sprint. We go to the fourth. Scratch number 2, touchdown pass. Number 2, touchdown pass has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm, post time at 17 minutes. Race 4 of 9 carded at 3:45 p.m. Scratch all in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Maybe I'll Call tears away for Alberto Burgos, gets the jump on Quality Storm, who now chases the pace, going past the half-mile pole. Governor Ron joined out wide by Man of Quality and toward the inside. Tricky Moment running second to last in the newcomer. Remaining nameless trails the maiden juvenile sprint, and they have just a shade over 3 furlongs to go. It's Maybe I'll Call. Maybe I'll Call is the Louisiana-bred leader in front of Quality Storm at the 2.5, with Governor Ron tracking them from third position, Man of Quality in the white blinkers. Then toward the inside, Tricky Moment, and Remaining Nameless is the distant as they turn for home. The leader, Maybe I'll Call. Quality Storm looms up, and Governor Ron looks to come through toward the inside of Maybe I'll Call, who's the leader in the final furlong and a half. Maybe I'll Call has opened up a 3-length lead. Governor Ron fully stretched by Maybe I'll Call past the 16th. Quality Storm is third, but at that one pace. And then Man of Quality and Tricky Moment, they're close to home. Maybe I'll Call at second, asking in a stroll. Governor Ron was the runner-up. Quality Storm third, Man of Quality finished fourth.
Having to chug some water over here as we're 10 minutes away from race number 4, dealing with copious amounts of chalk here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hopefully this is not a trend that will continue not only the rest of the week, but hopefully not the rest of the day. I think we're bound to open it up here at some point as we move along to the late Fire 5. Hopefully the addition of some of those turf racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis will yield some bigger payouts, in my opinion. A late scratch in there did us no justice or favors if you're trying to beat favorites in race number 3. We'll have a heavily backed favorite again in race number 4. I'm going to go a little bit different direction in here. I know many people are going to key in, at least the projections would indicate Evil Intentions could be as low as 3-5 in the upcoming event for 3-year-old fillies, all bred in the state of Indiana. An allowance type in here, all looking to break through this N2X condition, 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch number 2, touchdown pass, who I thought was going to be a player in here. I'm going to try Tiz Bayou on the top end. This is a horse who should be the controlling speed in here, a consistent sort as well. Through 5 career starts thus far, 2 wins and 2 third-place finishes, trying 2 turns for the first time in the career today. The breeding could go either way, but this is a horse that I'm hopeful can find themselves alone on the front end. The 4-year-old filly has shown the ability to dig down deep. In fact, in her career debut, she was pressed throughout and fought on gamely, holding off Hector's Trojan wife, who was well backed that day. But Tiz Bayou ran well last time out on June 12th, opened up, never looked like a loser that day, was flattered when the third-place runner, who was 7 lengths clear of the 4th, did come back to win. Wins forever, came back to win as well. So the distance a question mark in here, but I want speed and on the lead in this race in here. Currently favored at 1-2, but that's a little bit misleading. DR projections would indicate Bayou likely to go off somewhere around 5-2 when it's all said and done. We'll see if Santos Sager can get to relax on the front end today, but may have to deal with amazingness at the top of the lane. This is a horse, for course, in my opinion, a horse who likes it here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, has made the majority of the earnings here locally. Of the $183,000 for this 5-year-old mare, $143,000 have come right here at home. But doesn't love to win. A good horse to use underneath, but doesn't love to win by any means. Only 2 wins to her name in her 36-race career. She's got 19 second and third place finishes. She consistently picks up a paycheck, albeit not the winning variety. Marcelina Pedroza Jr. hoping to guide her home for her first win since 2022 for Tony Granite's amazingness, turf to dirt in play. Always finishes up with interest, but rarely pushes past. Should get some pace to chase as the top selection at 3-5 will assure a hot early pace, and amazingness should be rolling late. We'll see if a veteran rider like Marcelino Pedroza Jr. can guide her home at what I believe is too high a price of 12-1. Now, it appears that Evil Intentions likely to take some late action in here. The projections all over the board. Computer programs having their way with the wagering board at this point. Evil Intentions previously projected to go off at 2-5, now all the way up to 9-5. Rodney Prescott and Bob Dobbs teaming up in here. The only concern I had with Evil Intentions is likely to go off at even money, but since the last victory is a 5-time runner-up finish, that's pesky in my opinion. A horse who routinely settles in second at low odds is kind of a problem in my opinion. Evil Intentions looking to reverse that trend today with Rodney Prescott aboard. But let's take a look at this late Fire 5. We're just 6 minutes away from race number 4. We've got the late Fire 5 coming at you, and I think it's a competitive sequence. Through the first 3 races, we've seen a little bit of chalk. I think we got some bigger fields. We've got some wide open races as we step onto that turf course for the first time of the day. And I decided to try and beat some of the favorites in here, 1, 4, 5, and 6. We move on to race number 5, the turf event of the day, Maiden 20,000, all looking for their first career victory. Do scratch a couple out of that race, 2, 5, 9, and 11. Going to go with the 2 most likely winners. I think Priscilla's Cove deserves a long, long look to beat Blue Eyed Soul, who should be all of odds on for Wesley Ward. Race number 6, we've got an excellent opportunity to find a long shot in here. 1, 3, 4, and 5. $10,000 claimers going 5.5 furlongs on a fast main track. We've got some long shots to boot in here, including First Crown at 10-1. along with Otis on the Cape, who's awfully quick on the front end. The final two thoroughbred races of the day are going to be where the single lies and hopefully a will pay race. Made in 12,500, I happen to flatter Razzle Red. 9-5 morning line for Jane Elliott, Riley Mott. I think those two could have an excellent day. They look live in race number 5. They should be the winner in race number 7, but that is why it's settled out on the track versus the racing form. Razzle Red, your single, was looking for room on the rail last time out. I thought closing in the fastest of all, galloped out very well, but did run into trouble. We'll see if Jane Elliott can avoid running into similar trouble, breaking from the inside with number 1 being scratched in that event. The single, 9-5 morning line as we move along to the finale, and in my opinion, a featured race for bettors alike. Scratch number 1, Charging Fast, out of this event. 3-year-olds and upwards, running for a nice purse in here. 1 1/16 on the is going to be the distance. 2, 3, 6, and 7. Hopefully we are alive, but you won't be alive if you're not in it to win it, and that's exactly what we hope you do. 11.99% takeout each and every day right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and what a better way to kick off your work week, your racing week, whatever it may be, with a Pick 5 winner right here at the Shoe.
The horses call postward now for the 4th race. This carded at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 6. Number 2, Touchdown Pass, has been scratched. Scratched the 2, Touchdown Pass. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Race 4 starts another rolling double, pick 3 in the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryover. Main track fast. Turf course firm, rel at 24 feet this race week. We are fast and firm, and just over a minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Santo Sanjor with Tiz Bayou facing up to the gate. Tiz Bayou first loaded. It was last out sprint winner here. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Amazingness. The Notional Mare has joined Tiz Bayou. Fernando de la Cruz with She's a Nut. Rodney Prescott, Evil Intentions coming up. 6-5 favorite, Evil Intentions. At 1 mile and 70 yards. Now Evan Roman with Compressed Energy. This to start the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Fast and Firm. One more, Rainier Arietta with Bella Francesca. They're in the gate. Werewolf, Evil Intentions, Compressed Energy, and She's a Nut. Tiz Bayou in the blue cap now with an early challenge for She's a Nut as they make their way into the first turn with Santo Sanjor. Tiz Bayou to the top, and they have 7 furlongs to run. She's a Nut in the green cap with Compressed Energy, Evil Intentions running in fourth. Then with the rail, Amazingness, who's 5 lengths off this leader. Tiz Bayou at the 6.5, and will settle back by Rainier Arietta. Bella Francesca trails the sextet. It's Tiz Bayou. The opening quarter, 24.30 seconds. She's a Nut staying right there with Tiz Bayou, making this run toward the half-mile pole. So Tiz Bayou, she's stretching out in distance today, and she leads by 1/2 to 3/4 to She's a Nut, who stays near for Fernando de la Cruz. Compressed Energy third on the outside. Amazingness looks to gain ground toward the inside with Evil Intentions right there between horses. These are well grouped and still 5 lengths astern. Bella Francesca remains last. It's Tiz Bayou. Led through a half mile in 48.20 seconds as they round the far turn. Tiz Bayou continues to hold on to this lead from She's a Nut, who's been in pursuit. Amazingness looking to draw in toward the inside, and right there, Compressed Energy as they come toward the quarter pole with Tiz Bayou in front. Amazingness, Compressed Energy. She's a Nut vibe, but has dropped back. Evil Intentions being asked to gain now by Rodney Prescott with a sweep bend. Finally, Bella Francesca heads her turn for home, and here's Amazingness, who runs at the longtime leader, Tiz Bayou. 3/4, 1 minute 12.60 seconds, set down by Santo Sanjor. It is Tiz Bayou. Tiz Bayou is holding on to this advantage. A swip of the crop by Santo, and Tiz Bayou is near home. Amazingness, Evil Intentions third best. It is Tiz Bayou. Tiz Bayou bounce home by 3 from Amazingness. Then Evil Intentions and Bella Francesca finished fourth. Compressed Energy and She's a Nut tailed off. $143.62, number 4, Tiz Bayou. 2-1 first. Number 1, Amazingness. 14-1 second. Number 5, Evil Intentions. 3-5 the favorite third, and 7 Bella Francesca. 5-1 fourth. Santo Sanjor for Tim Eggleston. Kathy Jones, repeat meet winner. Here around the 2 turns. 2-1 on Tiz Bayou to start the late Fire 5. Race 4 official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle of 4, Tiz Bayou with Santo Sanjor. Tiz Bayou, 4-year-old bay filly by Tiz Sardonic Joe. Out of the Bluegrass Cat Mare, Jenny's Royal Purple, bred in Indiana by owner Kathy Jones and trained by Tim Eggleston. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates this repeat meet winner, Tiz Bayou. The 4-1 exacta paid $45.60. 50-cent trifecta, 4-1-5, 35.60, 1-4 double, and even $17. 10-cent superfecta, 4-1-5-7, $18.53. Bella Francesca ran 4th. 50-cent pick 3, 4 with the 1 and or 4 with the 4 Tiz Bayou. Pick 3 returned in even $9. 2 was a non-runner. Favorite, 3rd. 6 ran, 143.62. 5th race, first of those carded for the turf course, Firm. Turf rail set at 24 feet. Scratch from the maiden turf sprint, the 2 touring with Netta, 5 Chica Linda, and number 9 Peggy's Way. Take out 11. Chiquita Reina was entered as a main track only. Turf Firm, scratch 2, 5, 9, and the MTO number 11. Number 10 Priscilla's Cove, the jockey Jane Elliott. Rides 10 Priscilla's Cove. 8 Blue Eyed Soul, the ownership Mrs. John Magner, Mrs. M.V. Magner, and Mrs. Paul Shanahan. Ownership correction for the 8 Blue Eyed Soul. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Maiden turf sprint starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Post time in 18 minutes at 4:14. Werewolf, Evil Intentions, Compressed Energy, and She's a Nut. Tiz Bayou in the blue cap now with an early challenge for She's a Nut as they make their way into the first turn with Santo Sanjor. Tiz Bayou to the top, and they have 7 furlongs to run. She's a Nut in the green cap with Compressed Energy, Evil Intentions running in 4th. Then with the rail, Amazingness, who's 5 lengths off this leader. Tiz Bayou at the 6.5, and will settle back by Rainier Arietta. Bella Francesca trails the sextet. It's Tiz Bayou. The opening quarter, 24.30 seconds. She's a Nut staying right there with Tiz Bayou, making this run toward the half-mile pole. So Tiz Bayou, she's stretching out in distance today, and she leans by 1/2 to 3/4 to She's a Nut, who stays near for Fernando de la Cruz. Compressed Energy, 3rd on the outside. Amazingness looks to gain ground toward the inside with Evil Intentions right there between horses. These are well grouped and still 5 lengths astern. Bella Francesca remains last. It's Tiz Bayou. Led through a half-mile in 48.20 seconds as they round the far turn. Tiz Bayou continues to hold on to this lead from She's a Nut, who's been in pursuit. Amazingness looking to draw in toward the inside, and right there, Compressed Energy as they come toward the quarter pole. with Tiz Bayou in front. Amazingness, Compressed Energy. She's a Nut Vibe, but has dropped back. Evil Intentions being asked to gain now by Rodney Prescott with a sweep bend. Finally, Bella Francesca heads her turn for home, and here's Amazingness, who runs at the longtime leader, Tiz Bayou. 3/4, 1 minute 12.60 seconds. Set down by Santo Sanjor. It is Tiz Bayou. Tiz Bayou is holding on to this advantage. A swip of the crop by Santo, and Tiz Bayou is near home. Amazingness, Evil Intentions, third best. It is Tiz Bayou. Tiz Bayou bounced home by 3 from Amazingness. Then Evil Intentions and Bella Francesca finished fourth.
Just about halfway through the card here as race number 5 comes up in 8 minutes, and we head out to the turf course today as we're going to kick off the Hoosier Hat Trick at Turf Pick 3 here in race number 5, and of course that 50-cent late pick 4. Just about 8 minutes to post here. This is a maiden filly and mare $20,000 claiming event to go 5 furlongs on that firm turf. The turf rail is set outward to 24 feet. Couple of scratches in here. Take out numbers 2, 5, 9, and 11. Right now, it's all about number 8, Blue Eyed Soul. This Irish bred is currently 4-5, being bet heavily here. Trained by Wesley Ward for the Magniers and Paul Shanahan. Now, this one is taking a big drop in class. Wesley sends horses up here, and usually this time in the meet, he sent a bunch of 2-year-olds up to get on the turf and break their maidens. And we do see him sometimes outside of the 2-year-olds, but he's 2 for 4 at the meet. Sending this filly up, who's raced 3 times. She debuted at Keeneland last year as a baby, and she was second, beating the link. Pretty good race that day, and had the lead and got wore down. Then we didn't see her again until Turfway. Made that Polytrack debut, and was second for the 50 level, again, forwardly placed. Then at Keeneland, in the slot, made all the pace, got run down late as the odds-on favorite. She jams into the 20 here. She hasn't seen the likes of this kind of company, and gets to the turf. Now, this mare has one other foal to race besides Blue Eyed Soul. And that one was a 2-time winner on the synthetic. And the mare herself broke her maiden. She only ran 1 time. She broke her maiden 5/8 on the turf. So turf shouldn't be a problem here. No nay never with that Irish dam side here for number 8, Blue Eyed Soul. Walter Rodriguez back in town. He's WW's go-to guy, and they're 4-5 to get it done here. Now, number 1, D- is taking a little money with those scratches. I figured the odds to come down 3-1 right now. I like this one's chances in here should Blue Eyed Soul falter. Now, D- is a 5-time maiden, and last start was 8th, beating 5 lengths, but the way she did it that day and what she overcame, making her first start on the turf in her career, kind of impressed me. If you go back and look at that race, she squeezed back early and kind of had a rough go of it. Did finish on willingly and had a good, strong gallop out. You see her there with the white blinkers for Anna Neverett, who's having a pretty good meeting herself. Santos Sanjur fresh off that win in the previous race. A lot of upside here for this one as well. We've seen her on debut for the 30 level at Turfway on the synthetic. She rattled off a pair of second-place finishes, came back, was 3rd on the synthetic, and then her first local try here was on the turf. I give her a big chance in here at 3-1 on the drop-in class with that 1 turf start under her belt. Just hope for a little better start. I think she'll be a lot more forwardly placed with that inside draw. She's got to go right from the outset. Speaking of out, let's go to the outside. Number 10, Priscilla's Cove, currently 3-1 on the board. Cove's second choice in here. This one comes from the barn of Riley Mott, the estate of Brereton Jones. Elizabeth Jones is the owner here, and Riley Mott, the conditioner, gives a leg up to Jane Elliott. Late rider change, I believe Alex Ashard stayed at Ellis Park today. Jane Elliott picks up the mount. This one was 3rd, beating the length as the second choice last time, in behind Beauty of the Nile, and has a license to be on the ticket here. I think 2.5 to 1's kind of a short price for me on Priscilla's Cove, but she does merit a chance. She's by Flintshire out of that Great Britain dam side. There's a lot of turf pedigree throughout this one on both sides, and you'll see she's been right there at the straight maiden ranks, dipped in for the tag last time, and just kind of faltered late, but is drawn to the outside, which I don't mind going these short distances. I actually prefer a horse to the outside here in the 5th. I'm going to go 8-1-10 in this maiden filly 5/8 turf, and it does start that Hoosier Hat Trick pick 3 rather, $1 base bet as they're coming on out to the track. I put together a big ticket here. I thought this had a license to a chance to pay big. I'm going to go 5 deep and spread out most of my budget in the first 2 legs. I'm going to use the 1, 4, 7, 8, 10 in here. And again, in addition to the 1, 8, 10 that I used and we talked about, I'm going to throw in those other 2 as well. Number 4, Red Line Lady for Larry Demerit, had that first Kentucky Derby starter this year. And number 7, No Hard Feelings. I'm going to draw a line through that first out effort, and this one's 22-1. Now, the middle leg of that Hoosier Hat Trick pick 3, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 8, and 10. That race, I think 7th race, 1, 2, 3, 8, 10. I think anybody can win it. Most of the money, obviously, is going to be on the 2 Razzle Red. Might be a single on a lot of tickets. I'm going to try to take a swing and add some coverage there and tighten it up in the back end with just 2 horses to close it out. Number 10, Hard Ride Guy for George Leonard, the logical horse on the drop-in class. And then I'm going to throw a bomb in there, flags up with Fernando. That one's taking a drop-in class, and I think merits a big chance, 15-1 on the morning line. It's a $50 punch. It starts right here in 3 minutes. They're on their way to the racetrack. Paddock Judge Brandy Bell says, riders up. Here they come. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the fifth race. This is the first of three today. Carter for the turf course, rated firm, rail at 24 feet this race week. On parade for the Maiden Fillies Turf Sprint. At 5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch 2 touring with Netta. 5 Chica Linda. 9 Peggy's Way, and 11 main track only entered Chiquita Reina. Scratch 2-5, 9 and number 11. Number 10 Priscilla's Cove. As noted by Jimmy Mack, Gene Elliott rides the 5-race maiden for Riley Mott. That's Gene Elliott on number 10 Priscilla's Cove. 8 Blue Eyed Soul is owned by Mrs. John Magner, Mrs. M.V. Magner, and Mrs. Paul Shanahan. Ownership correction there. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at a late pick 4 with the Maiden Fillies Turf Sprint. Kicks off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick. All Turf pick 3. The hot wager this summer. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time loading. D minus. Santos Sanjo riding for a double. Yomari Correa, Sweet Daydream coming up. Air Horse 1, Drone View. First of 3 today on the turf course here. Firm, relative 24 feet. Hannah Leahy, Color of Victory, has joined the line. No Hard Feelings, Alberto Burgos with a win on the card. Next, Red Wine Lady. Fernando Leto Cruz won the opener. No, Blue Eyed Soul coming up. 3-5 Blue Eyed Soul. Walter Rodriguez for Wesley Ward. One more, Gene Elliott with 5 times started. Priscilla's Cove, the daughter of Flincher. Course firm, relative 24 feet. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs, Color Victory broke slow, and Red Wine Lady got pinched back to last. Sharp start for Blue Eyed Soul and the Navy Silks, who's come dashing right to the front for Walter Rodriguez, right over toward that running rail. Leads past the half-mile pole, 3/4 length to Priscilla's Cove in the orange cap. D-minus is running in third. Sweet Daydream fourth. On the outside, No Hard Feelings is fifth with 3 furlongs to go. Then it's a break of 9 lengths back there to Red Wine Lady and Color Victory being outpaced as they near the quarter pole. 21.22 lead seconds, Blue Eyed Soul. Blue Eyed Soul in front as they come past the quarter pole from Priscilla's Cove and D-minus toward the inside in the white blinkers as these maiden fillies straighten away. Then on the inside is Sweet Daydream with No Hard Feelings on the far outside. Red Wine Lady and Color Victory is the distant. They're in the final furlong with Walter Rodriguez, the daughter of No, Nay, Never. Blue Eyed Soul, the Irish bred, is well clear near home. Blue Eyed Soul has scored the winning run at 1-5 by 5.5 lengths from Red Wine Lady, who gained second. Then Priscilla's Cove D-minus, and No Hard Feelings was next across. $57.64 after the maiden fillies turf sprint. 57.64, 8-4-10-1. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 5. Number 8, Blue Eyed Soul at 1-5 first. Number 4, Red Wine Lady, 18-1 second. Good effort. The 10, Priscilla's Cove at 9-2 third. And number 1, D-minus at 4-1 was fourth. Hold on until official. Walter Rodriguez gets the result. Wesley Ward, Mrs. John Magner, Mrs. M.V. Magner, and Mrs. Paul Shanahan. 1-5 on Blue Eyed Soul. Results of the 5th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, race 5 is official. The 8 Blue Eyed Soul with Walter Rodriguez. Blue Eyed Soul is a 3-year-old bay filly by No Nay Never. Out of Spirit Queen by Invincible Spirit, bred in Ireland by Lynch Bags Limited and Rhinestone B Bloodstock. Wesley Ward trains for Mrs. John Magner, Mrs. M.V. Magner, Mrs. Paul Shanahan. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Blue Eyed Soul out to the maiden ranks. The 8-4 exacta paid $39.40. 50-cent trifecta, 8-4-10, $24.45. 4-8 double, $16.20. 50-cent early pick 4, $15.80. D minus fourth. 10-cent superfecta there, 8-4-10-1, $8.66. Pick 3, $4.75. 50-cent early pick 5 paid $58.50. And the maiden fillies turf sprint, the 2, 5, 9, and 11 were the non-runners. Favorite first, 7 ran. 57.64 firm, relative 24 feet this race week, and the winner was claimed. For $20,000, Blue Eyed Soul off the maiden win. Blue Eyed Soul over to new owner, Rene Casares. Trainer Joe Davis claimed the winner, Blue Eyed Soul. In the 6th race sprint, scratch the 8 Bosphorus Blue. Number 8 Bosphorus Blue has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering featured on the sprint. Double pick 3. Post time at 20 minutes at 4:44. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs, Color Victory broke slow, and Red Wine Lady got pinched back to last. Sharp start for Blue Eyed Soul and the Navy Silks, who's come dashing right to the front for Walter Rodriguez, right over toward that running rail. Leads past the half-mile pole, 3/4 length to Priscilla's Cove in the orange cap. D-minus is running in 3rd. Sweet Daydream 4th. On the outside, No Hard Feelings is 5th with 3 furlongs to go. Then it's a break of 9 lengths back there to Red Wine Lady and Color Victory being outpaced as they near the quarter pole. 21.22 lead seconds, Blue Eyed Soul. Blue Eyed Soul in front as they come past the quarter pole from Priscilla's Cove and D-minus toward the inside in the white blinkers as these maiden fillies straighten away. Then on the inside is Sweet Daydream with No Hard Feelings on the far outside. Red Wine Lady and Color Victory is the distant. They're in the final furlong with Walter Rodriguez, the daughter of No Nay Never. Blue Eyed Soul, the Irish bred, is well clear near home. Blue Eyed Soul has scored the winning run at 1-5 by 5.5 lengths from Red Wine Lady, who gained second. Then Priscilla's Cove D-minus, and No Hard Feelings was next across.
Well, Blue-Eyed Soul broke sharp and never looked back. Goes gate to wire for Wesley Ward and Walter Rodriguez there in race number 5. So starting to get on a roll here. We're back on track and hope to continue the trend here as race number 6 is coming up next in just about 10 minutes. We do have a scratch of number 8, Bosphorus Blue. The 8 is out of here. 7 left to go. 5.5 furlongs here on a fast main surface. And right now, Rocket Hoss is 4-5, and deservedly so as far as his past performances go. Now, this one was debuted at Hawthorne from the Larry Ravelli barn, goes coast to coast that day to break his maiden straight maiden. Brought him over here in a non-2 $30,000 level, and that's where the current trainer, Sippy Contreras, and his team claimed the horse out of that day. Now, that one was third beaten 4 lengths, making all the pace that day, and then we haven't seen him at the races since. Now, this one came out of that race, must have been good form according to the work pattern, because he worked after that 3 times, 7 days apart. His final work back in September of last year on September 16th was a bullet drill that day, 59 flat, I believe, and then we didn't see him again until May of this year on the work tab, and he showed up, and he's been burning up the work tab as of late. His most recent drill was a 5 furlong drill, a minute .20 seconds, a second best of 13, had a bullet the time before, 14th of 64 the time before that, 1 of 2 of 11. I mean, just seems to be training forwardly. I haven't personally seen this one train in the morning, but if he's anywhere close to ready and his works appear to be that, he should be able to run his B game in dispatch of this field. Now, hasn't ran, so there's a lot to maybe not like if you're trying to beat a 6-5 favorite. Hasn't ran since a year, was claimed for 30, jams in for the 10. I could see some red flags going off, but I think if Sippy didn't like the horse, he'd be in for a nickel. But Rocket Hoss in for the 10. You figure if the horse can get claimed, they win the race. They get 11 or 12,000 the purse, 22. They got a lot of their investment back. If he is okay and gets away and wins here, he's eligible for dime starters for 2 years. So Rocket Hoss here is one you have to use on top. I certainly can see if you want to use some other horses, but after him, who? I mean, I'm going to use the 4 Naderade in here as my second choice, and at 2-1, I'm not in love with the horse, but the horse does have a license to be, right there in the mix. Broke his maiden. He's an Archie bred at Oaklawn. Most recently, a 4th place finish, beating 4 lengths for the same level at Churchill. These races here and at Churchill for the 10, they're about the same horses. Sometimes ours is a little tougher here than Churchill's, but was beat 4 lengths in behind Spurrier that day. Went off 23-1. The only reason I do like that horse is there's an abundance of speed in here. I think from a pace scenario, the race sets up for Naderade, and Evan Roman gets the call. I think Evan is a strong stretch rider. He's a very heady rider. But 2-1 is kind of a short price to swallow. But if I'm playing a bet like the Grand High Five that's offered in this race, or a multi-leg wager, I can understand not singling Rocket Hoss. I would definitely use the horse, as you see Chaz Retchie leading that one around there in the paddock. Now for third, number 2, Make It, Spend It. It's what I do. Why wouldn't I play this horse, a serious hunch play? But why wouldn't I play the nation's all-time leading trainer, 15-1 morning line, currently 8-1. The DR Formulator odds indicates that he'll go off a higher price in here at 8-1. As the rain starts to fall, you'll see Hector, the assistant for Steve Asmussen there, in the pink shirt with that camouflage hat on. Now, number 2, Make It Spin It gets Alberto Bogers. He and Steve Asmussen have already teamed up for a win on the day. This one is getting blinkers on. I think the horse has lost contact with the field a couple of times. The last 2 starts, but if he does have some back class, if you go back on his form, any of those races puts him in the mix here. And anytime you can get Steve Asmussen as a double-digit horse, he has to be on every one of my tickets. And this one, along the lines of Sippy, I think if the horse couldn't compete at this level, Steve wouldn't enter him here. There's plenty of other options at racetrack he races at that offers lower claiming levels like 5,000. The races go with much easier competition. So I think if the horse didn't fit, he wouldn't be here. And Steve Asmussen, like I said, at 8-1. $16, $18 horse. The DR Formulator odds indicates, and so do the Will Pays, the horse is going to even drift up further from that. I want him on every ticket. So that's the reasons I'm using Make It, Spend It here. And, this one kind of will benefit from the same thing as number 4, Naderade. I think a possible, hot pace. Now, the 1 has to go, the 3 has to go. Obviously, Rocket Hoss off the shelf is going to be fresh. The work pattern indicates he's going to have speed. His previous races on his form indicates he's going to have speed. And, if Rocket Hoss isn't on his A game, maybe one of those can pick up the pieces at a price to get all the slice. Now, race 6, 10-cent Grand High Five offered. Win, play, show, exact to try. Starts a rolling double, starts a rolling pick 3. And we have just 5 minutes to post as the rain's starting to fall here in Shelbyville. Race 6 up next, 4-2 for me.
The horses call postward now for the 6th race. Carter for the main track at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 8, Bosphorus Blue, has been scratched. Scratch the 8. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering featured here on the sprint. Double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. And they're going in. I'm Vanessa Lowe with Otis on the Cape. Manny Escobar with Rocket Hoss drew 5. Make It Spend It. Alberto Burgos won our third of the day for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Serafin Carmona with First Crown drew 3. Sam Bermudez with Don't Stop. One more. Javier Pedron Barcenas, Centauro coming up. Rocket Horse 6-5 favorite. All in line. The Robin sprinting. First Crown peels out. Otis on the Cape with on the outside Rocket Hoss making his 4-year-old seasonal bow, and he chases the pace. Centauro being driven here in the early stages as they make this run toward the half-mile pole, where Otis on the Cape leads with the rail for Andre Zaloa, following Centauro. Don't Stop. It's a break of 8 more to Naderade. Make It Spend It is dropped back to last. They enter the far turn. Otis on the Cape paving the path to 3 furlongs from home. The opening quarter in 22.18 seconds. First Crown is still 2 lengths in back of Otis on the Cape, who arrives at the quarter pole. And then on the outside is Rocket Hoss, who's now on the move for Manny Esquivel as they straighten away. Don't Stop, Centauro. We trail back 2. Make It Spend It and Naderade. Otis on the Cape into the stretch with a 3-length lead. Otis on the Cape in front. First Crown in the red blinkers. Rocket Hoss charging hard on the outside as First Crown has taken a short lead. Rocket Hoss right there on the outside of First Crown as Otis on the Cape led but has dropped back. Don't Stop is 4th. Rocket Hoss and First Crown for Serafin Carmona. First Crown repelled Rocket Hoss through the stretch. Don't Stop, Otis on the Cape. Make It Spend It, Centauro, and Naderade was last home. $104.91 after the sprint. The judges have called for a win photograph. Hold all tickets until official. It was 5-1 on 3, First Crown. First, number 5, Rocket Hoss at even money second. 6, Don't Stop at 5-1 third. Number 1, Otis on the Cape, 7-1 fourth. And 2, Make It Spend It, 18-1 fourth. 104.91, hold all until official. 5-1 winner. Serafin Carmona claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. 1 5 of 8 on Saturday night at Canterbury. Here starts another double and pick 3 on 5-1 First Crown. He won his first career race this past winter at the Fairgrounds in New Orleans. Won 5 on Saturday night at Canterbury. Gets his first to the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Serafin Carmona on 3, First Crown, and it's official. First Crown, 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Big Drama out of Premier Roma by Burning Roma. Bred in Florida by Harold Queen, Emma Sanchez. J&D Horses LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of First Crown. Paid 5-1. 3-5 exacta, $37.80. 8-3 double paid $29.80. 2 Make It Spend It 5th for that 10-cent pentafecta result. 3-5-6-1-2, $153.32 for the grand high 5. Don't Stop third, 50-cent trifecta, 3-5-6, $36.75. Otis on the Cape fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 3-5-6-1, $31.96. Claim 5, Rocket Hoss, the runner-up. $10,000 claim. Rocket Hoss, another on the card today, going over to owner Rene Casares, and trainer Joe Davis claims another Rocket Hoss. 7th race, Maiden Turf Mile. Scratch 1, Patore d'Oro. Take out the 6, Mischief Jack. Scratch the 1 and number 6. 2, Razzle Red, the jockey Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott will ride 2, Razzle Red. 4, Jenny Lowe, the rider Joseph Romero. Joseph Romero on 4, Jenny Lowe. 5, Story Channel, the jockey Deshaun Parker. Wave the Bug, 124 corrected weight. Deshaun Parker rides the 16 race maiden, number 5, Story Channel. Course firm, Rella 24 feet, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Another 10-cent grand high five, Pentafecta wagering on the Maiden Turf Mile, double pick 3. Post time at 21 minutes at 5:13. Tuesday post time here. Tuesday's opener at 2:10. They're off and sprinting. First Crown peels out. Otis on the cape with on the outside. Rocket Hoss making his 4-year-old seasonal bow, and he chases the pace. Centauro being driven here in the early stages as they make this run toward the half-mile pole, where Otis on the cape leads with the rail for Andre Zaloa, following Centauro. Don't stop. It's a break of 8 more to Naderade. Make It Spend It is dropped back to last. They enter the far turn. Otis on the cape paving the path to 3 furlongs from home. The opening quarter in 22.18 seconds. First Crown is still 2 lengths in back of Otis on the cape, who arrives at the quarter pole. And then on the outside is Rocket Hoss, who's now on the move for Manny Esquivel as they straighten away. Don't Stop, Centauro. We trail back 2, Make It Spend It, and Naderade. Otis on the cape into the stretch with a 3-length lead. Otis on the cape in front. First Crown in the red blinkers. Rocket Hoss charging hard on the outside as First Crown has taken a short lead. Rocket Hoss right there on the outside of First Crown as Otis on the cape led but has dropped back. Don't Stop is 4th. Rocket Hoss and First Crown for Serafin Carmona. First Crown repelled Rocket Hoss through the stretch. Don't Stop Otis. Ladies and gentlemen, for information, we have another late jockey change made for number 4, Jenny Lowe, here in the maiden turf mile. 13 minutes away from post time. Race 7, number 4, Jenny Lowe, now make the jockey Anthony Zaloa has raised his hand to ride number 4, Jenny Lowe, in the maiden turf mile.
Mild upset spices up the late Fire 5 after a couple of rain showers breezed through. We are still on a firm turf course despite the doubters. We are on the turf in races 7 and 8, now just 10 minutes away. Did have a late scratch, Pate de Oro out of this race. Number 1, not on the original scratch list. Out now. The 1 and the 6 are out of the upcoming 7th 1 mile on a firm turf course where we will crown one a maiden no more, and I'm hopeful that it will be Razzle Red for Riley Mott and Jane Elliott in here. 0 for 4 lifetime, but put together, in my opinion, a career best last time out. Got off maybe to a little bit of a slow start, was pinned down on the rail down on the inside, was closing good ground, looking for room, really never able to get through, and then once they were given the light of day, it was about 100 yards remaining in the race, closed fast, lost a photo finish by just a neck that day, but was very tough luck. Second place finish at 5-2 last time out. Nowhere near 5-2 today, unfortunately. 6-5 is the current odds. Projections as low as 1-2. We'll see if Jane Elliott can navigate her third winner of the meet in here down on the inside with your current favorite and the horse to beat. Maybe not the horse to bet, but it's Razzle Red on top. More value going to come from post position number 9. In fact, double-digit odds is Serafin Carmona. You heard John G. Dooley, a man who pays attention to racing around the country, whether it's here at Horseshoe Indianapolis or a Saturday night at Canterbury Park. But Serafin Carmona had himself a day. It was a 5-bagger. And it wasn't just a bunch of low-level claimers or anything like that. It was their premier night on Hall of Fame night over at Canterbury Park. He put together multiple handicap victories and stakes victories over at Canterbury. He ships his tack here, reported to the winner's circle, providing that upset in the 6th at 5-1 for Emma Sanchez. He's going to try and get Byron Hughes home a winner in here for Joe Martin, 16-1 on the board. A little bit chilly, but does exit that same race as the top selection in Razzle Red. This one rode the rail in a dream spot, found themselves in the pocket. I thought was asked to close in maybe a little bit earlier than some of the others, but surprisingly enough, the Southern Mesa did stay on very nicely in that spot and should be stronger today, a little bit tighter. Second start off of the layoff. Should be plenty of room for improvement as the Hughes gang wins 13%. Second off the layoff. We'll see if Southern Mesa can get the job done in here under the red-hot Seraphin Carmona. But the speed could be from Malin. Now, if you're looking at those running lines, wondering how this horse is going to be the speed of the speed, it's a little bit tough to see. I don't doubt that. There's first-time Lasix. I just think it's a little bit of a stab. George Leonard owns and trains this 3-year-old filly by Mucho Macho Man, who is on the stretch out, has been racing on some one-turn, 7-furlong races over at Churchill Downs, and showing enough early pace that I think Alberto Burgos is going to go to the lead and play Catch Me If You Can. They do have one start on the turf. It was the debut in which they shifted out, closed a ton of ground, and only lost by a nose. In fact, it's a little bit surprising that they've taken this long to get back on the turf course in here. The first time they've been entered, they've been running routinely on the dirt, often finding a sloppy main track to go back on the turf, where they were nose away from being a maiden no more at first asking. But here we are 9 races later, still looking for that elusive victory in here, but going to be a price 15-1 on Malin, who gets your leading rider right now in that jockey colony in Alberto Burgos, winning at 18%. Anytime you can get him around 15-1 or double-digit odds, you certainly have upside. George Leonard, to my knowledge, does not own a ton of what he trains, so that is interesting to note as well. Getting Lasix for the first time, there's certainly a lot of upside with your long shot at 15-1, but it's going to take some heavy lifting to try and knock out Razzle Red. We'll see if this 3-year-old filly by Twirling Candy can put us in the green. 7 minutes from race 7.
Now the horse is called Postward for the 7th race. This maiden distaff turf mile. Course remains rated firm, rail at 24 feet, a field of 10 in the maiden. Scratch 1, Patore Doro, and 6, Mischief Jack. Scratch the 1 and number 6. Rider changes. 2, Razzle Red to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott partners the 4 race maiden, the 2, Razzle Red. 4, Jenny Lowe. The mare ridden by Anthony Zaloa here in the maiden. Anthony Zaloa on number 4, Jenny Lowe. 5, Story Channel. The jockey changed there to Deshaun Parker. Wave the apprentice allowance 124, corrected weight 124. Deshaun Parker rides 5, Story Channel. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5, Pentafecta wagering here on the maiden distaff turf mile. Double, final pick 3 on a 9-race card. Firm and fast with just 2 minutes to post time. Just inside 2. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Jane Elliott with Razzle Red first in. Yamari Correa with Royal Lily loading. Gabriel Lagunas with Halcyon Days. Corsair Firm. Southern Mesa. Serafin Carmona riding for a double. Anthony Zalo with the mare Jenny Lowe. Evan Roman, Collected Success. Sean Parker leading up Story Channel. Here's the 16 race made in Story Channel. Story Channel under the veterans' hands. Now Josh Morales with Anjo Business. This over the mile. Collected Success, fractious in the gate. Has settled back down, Collected Success, a couple to back. Alberto Burgos with Melen. Razzle Red was first loaded, 3-5 favorite on Razzle Red. One more. Tiago Canuto with Kaylee's Kitten. Stand by. All in. Ready. And they're off. Even start. There's Story Channel, who strides away for Deshaun Parker. Razzle Red toward the inside as they make their way toward the first turn. Southern Mesa, Anjo Business. Royal Lily settles, and Maylin in the red cap strides up on the outside at Southern Mesa. Has taken a short lead for Serafin Carmona from sharp starting Story Channel out to the stretch. And then between horses, Anjo Business with Razzle Red on the rail and Maylin in the leading quintet, and they are just inside 6 furlongs to round. Then comes Collected Success in 6th. Royal Lily is a settled 7th with the running rail. Then comes Kaylee's Kitten with a blue cap. Farther back to Halcyon Days, and Jenny Lowe has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 23.82 seconds. Southern Mesa. Southern Mesa leads the mile for Serafin. It's Southern Mesa with a 3-length advantage to a half mile from home. From Story Channel, who pursues the pace, and Joe Business. Maylin is a wide 4th. Jane Elliott and Razzle Red saving ground in 5th as they head to the far turn. Then comes Collected Success, Kaylee's Kitten, Halcyon Days, Jenny Lowe, and the one who tailed off was Royal Lily. Half mile in 48.09 seconds, Southern Mesa. Southern Mesa, the 17-1 target at the quarter pole from Maylin with Story Channel toward the inside. Collected Success sweeping now into 4th. Razzle Red is now tipped to an outside path as they straighten away for home at Southern Mesa. 3/4 went in a flat 113 as Maylin comes charging after Southern Mesa, who's a furlong away, and Maylin has taken the lead. Razzle Red with toward the inside Story Channel, who's dropped back on the far outside Halcyon Days and Kaylee's Kitten. They're close to home with Alberto Burgos. It's Maylin. And Maylin reports home by 5 from Razzle Red. Third's close, Southern Mesa, a nose with Halcyon Days. Close, then Kaylee's Kitten and Story Channel. $139.57 after the maiden distaff turf. 11-2 and then a show photo. Very little in that show photo, so hold all tickets. 11 Maylin. 5-1 first to Razzle Red. 1-5 favorite, the runner-up after the maiden. Maylen, Alberto Burgos for George Leonard III. Takes out the maiden over 2 Razzle Red at 1-5. Thirds on the bob. And that's to the 9. Southern Mesa, 17-1. Scrapes in for third. Out not at 3, Halcyon Days fourth, and 12, Kaylee's Kitten for the Pentafecta. It's 11-2, 9-3, 12. $139.57 on a course-rated firm after the maiden distaff turf. It's official. Now a more steady rain here at the track. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle 11, Maylen with Alberto Burgos. A riding double. First to 40 wins here at the meet. Maylen is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Macho Man. Out of the Broken Vow mare, West Flamingo, bred in Kentucky by Fox Point Thoroughbreds. Owned and trained by George Leonard III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Maylen out to the maiden ranks. And it's starting to rain harder here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Results in. We've got one more carded for the turf at this moment. 11 to exacta, $20.60. 50-cent trifecta paid $29.15. Southern Mesa third. 12, Kaylee's Kitten ran fifth. 10-cent pentafecta. 11-2, 9-3, 12 for the Grand High Five, $302.77. Pick 3 paid $50.60. 311 double, 120.20. Halcyon Days fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 11-2, 9-3, $34.47. Firm, 139.57. To the 8th we go. As the rain continues to fall, scratch 1 charging fast. Scratch the 1 charging fast, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. This starts our final double of the day. Per the stewards, we've now taken the 8th race off the turf course here. That just in. Again, now more of a steady rain here at the track. Officials now taking the 8th race off the turf course. It becomes an all in the late pick 4 and late fire 5. Those with the 8th race and the Horseshoe Hat Trick all turf pick 3, those wagers stand pat. Again, scratch the 1 charging fast announced earlier in the day. Scratch 1 charging fast. Right now, no other changes. 8th race will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 1/16. Race 8 is now off the turf, all in the late pick 4 and late fire 5. and they're off. Even start. There's Story Channel, who strides away for Deshaun Parker. Razzle Red toward the inside as they make their way toward the first turn. Southern Mesa and Joe Business. Royal Lily settles, and Maylin in the red cap strides up on the outside at Southern Mesa. Has taken a short lead for Seraphin Carmona from sharp starting Story Channel out to the stretch. And then between horses and Joe Business with Razzle Red on the rail and Maylin in the leading quintet, and they are just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Collected Success in 6th. Royal Lily is a settled 7th with the running rail. Then comes Kaylee's Kitten with a blue cap. Further back to Halcyon Days, and Jenny Lowe has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 23.82 seconds. Southern Mesa. Southern Mesa leads the mile for Seraphin. It's Southern Mesa with a 3-length advantage to a half mile from home. From Story Channel, who pursues the pace, and Joe Business. Maylin is a wide 4th. Jane Elliott and Razzle Red saving ground in 5th as they head toward the far turn. Then comes Collected Success, Kaylee's Kitten, Halcyon Days, Jenny Lowe, and the one who tailed off was Royal Lily. Half mile in 48.09 seconds, Southern Mesa. Southern Mesa, the 17-1 target at the quarter pole from Maylin with Story Channel toward the inside. Collected Success sweeping now into 4th. Razzle Red is now tipped to an outside path as they straighten away for home at Southern Mesa. 3/4 went in a flat 1:13 as Maylin comes charging after Southern Mesa, who's a furlong away, and Maylin has taken the lead. Razzle Red whipped toward the inside. Story Channel, who's dropped back on the far outside. Halcyon Days and Kaylee's Kitten. They're close to home with Alberto Burgos. It's Maylin. And Maylin reports home by 5 from Razzle Red. Third's close, Southern Mesa, a nose with Halcyon Days. Close, then Kaylee's Kitten and Story Channel. Late scratch from the now off the turf 8th race on 6 Driftwood. Now scratched from the main track feature. The main track here remains labeled fast after that flash storm. 8th race off the turf, main track over the mile and a 16th. Now scratch the 6 Driftwood. There will be an 11 and 6 consolation double. 11-6 consolation double. And again, the 8th race with regard to the 50-cent late pick 4. Late Fire 5. Those wagers now in all in the late pick 4 and late pick 5. Scratch 6 Driftwood.
There were 5 winners for Survivor today. 4 were online and 1 was on track. Congratulations to Frank Gall. Frank, you get $100. As a reminder, today was the last day for Survivor. Thanks for playing Survivor at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Well, the rain almost held off long enough to get this final turf race in, but race number 8 has been taken off the turf, moved to the main track, and tested at the same distance of 1 mile and 16th, and the track condition now just been updated. It's wet fast. Now, with that late scratch, number 6, Driftwood. Driftwood, we did have the scratch of the 1 earlier, but number 6, Driftwood, is a late scratch. Those of you players playing along throughout the card and have the pick 4 and late fire 5 closing here, note with that surface switch, those tickets will go to all here, as John has mentioned a couple of times. Again, all in those 2 wagers here. Again, the 1 and 6 are out. We're on the dirt, and not really much changes for me here as far as handicapping. There's a couple of horses I maybe would add in the tries or supers, but my top pick in here flags up. Either way, dirt or turf, I think this is the horse, and I was trying to find a price in this race because I'm not real crazy about a lot of them, and this is a $5,000 optional, $5,000 starter optional, $10,000 claimant event. And number 8, Flags Up, is getting some huge class relief. Been racing in Louisville the last 3 starts, was claimed 3 starts back for the $20,000 level that day from Randy Morris and the horse, Now, Felipe Salas has the horse from Randy Morse, but that one was beaten at 10 lengths that time. The time before it for the $30,000 level was beaten 9 lengths to Global Sensation, who was a next out winner that day for Juan Cano in a $20,000 starter. Most recently at Churchill, 7 furlongs. 8th beaten 11 lengths. I think the horse wants the added ground, and I think the horse should be a little more forward with that stretch out. And Fernando de la Cruz being up top, I think Flags Up is one of those that could upset the apple cart here. 12-1 currently on the board here for the Salas and Garcia barn. As you see the 8 there in the paddock with that little white on the end of the tail, he'll be easy to pick out with that gray son of Honor Code here. And like I said, I do think he should be along in the first flight. Now, a horse that will come running late, I think number 10, Hard Ride Guy. This one currently the favorite at 5-2. And this is another taking a class drop. Get some class relief here. Has been most recently seen here in the 16,000 optional 20 starters, where has been making a good case of himself. My only knock against the horse is 4 out of his last 6 races, he's had trouble getting out of the gate. In one of the other races, he was just left with a little too much to do. Wasn't really his fault or the jock's fault. I think that horse 3 starts back there on May 4th I'm talking about. The rail was out 36 feet. It was kind of playing to speed that day, and he was next to last and made a big run, was 5th, beaten a quarter length, 5 1/4 lengths. But if he could repeat that effort, the 2 start back effort, or even the last effort against these kind, I think he's in the mix. Now, he's never won on the dirt, but I think should get a favorable setup. It's a must use on the ticket for me. Now, in between my top 2 choices, number 9, Epimithium will be my 3rd choice. This one's taking a little heat right now, 4.5-1. First off the claim here for Mike Hayes, longtime trainer here in the Hoosier State. Now he'll give a leg up to Alberto Burgos with a couple of wins on the card, and Epimithium is winless here on the dirt. But I had the horse picked for the turf, was a 3-time local turf winner, but I still have to use the horse on the ticket. Now this one will be forward as well. Again, Burgos with 2 wins on the card, and now it dips down to 5-1, but this one has 5 wins, 8 places, and 4 third place finishes, so 16 out of 40 in the money. And I think I have to use the horse here. And Burgos, like I said, he's riding hot. I think he should be forwardly placed, and with the track being a little wet, I think it might play a little better to horses. It's a little more conducive to speed horses, and I'm going to use that one here for those reasons. It's all about the outside horses here in the final thoroughbred race. Still a race after this. We have the 9th race to go. It's 2-year-olds to go 250 yards to close out the show. But with 5 minutes to post, this race taken off the turf, I am going to go try to get a price here with number 8, Flags Up. Now taking some support, 10-1. I'm going to go 8, 10, 9. Also, number 5, My Bariley, taking a little money right now at 4.5-1. Maybe you can use this horse on the ticket, but 0 for 32 at the distance. And, the horse does try every time, but 16 of those efforts were in the money. But My Bariley is one that, if you're playing along in the Super or the 10-cent Pentafecta here, it's probably one that you can use as well. I'm against the 3, Britswood, who right now is 3-1 on the board. I don't like this horse. I liked him a tiny bit on the turf, but on the dirt, I'm going to try to maybe use on the bottom of my tickets. I won't give him much support up top. So 8, 10, 9 for me to close out the show off the turf here for race number 8. Still 2 to go at the shoe. Good luck.
Paddock judge Brandy Bell with the call for riders up. Main track now labeled wet fast. So now the horses call postward for the 8th race after a flash storm around the 5 o'clock hour. This is taken off the turf course. Moved to the main track over the mile and a 16th, a field of 8. Scratch 1 charging fast and 6 Driftwood. The 6 was a late scratch on Driftwood. 11 and 6 a consolation double. Scratch the 1 and number 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. This starts the late double. Noting in the 9th, quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250 yards. There, scratch the also eligibles. 11 MG Fresca, 12 Buried, 13 Streaking Little Jess, and 14 Gold Eagle H. 9th race, scratch the also eligibles. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16th. Main track start. Again, noting the 6th Driftwood was a late scratch once taken off the turf course. Scratch the 6, Driftwood. They're going in. Manny Esquivel with Luck of the Draw. Anthony Zaloa. Partners Go Nuts coming up. 3-time winner Go Nuts. Fernando de la Cruz with Flags Up. Now Sammy Bermudez, Brits Wit loading. This over the mile and a 16th. Yamari Correa, Cheesesteak. Epimithium, Alberto Burgos with a couple of wins on the card. Orlando Mexico with My Bar Riley. Hard Ride Guy now the 5-2 favorite over the mile and a 16th. You have the track label Wet Fast, and up comes Hard Ride Guy. Evan Roman. George Leonard III riding for a double. And the gate. And they're off. Epimithium, Luck of the Draw. Brits Wit toward the inside, flashing speed as they vie for the run to the first turn. It's Brits Wit with Sammy Bermudez. Brits Wit has taken a short lead from Luck of the Draw with the white cap. Wit toward the inside, Flags Up, who gets position with 7 furlongs to run, in Epimithium on the outside. My Bar Riley is running in 5th as they settle, going to the back of the track. Then Hard Ride Guy is next, followed by Go Nuts and Cheesesteak. The opening quarter covered in 24.16 seconds. To the back of the track they go. It's Brits Wit. So Brits Wit doing the legwork. Luck of the Draw right there on the outside for Manny Esquivel. Brits Wit, Luck of the Draw 1-2. And then toward the inside, Flags Up a joint third with Epimithium. My Bar Riley, 5th and evenly so far for the run past the half-mile pole. Following My Bar Riley is Hard Ride Guy, 3 clear from Cheesesteak, and still 4 more lengths back to Go Nuts, who's dropped back to 8th and last. Half mile for Brits Wit, prompted by Luck of the Draw, 48.28 seconds on this wet, fast track. They have 3 furlongs to go. Then Flags Up, and on the outside, Epimithium. It's Brits Wit. Luck of the Draw has been right there with the leader, now arriving at the quarter pole, head to head. On the outside, here comes Hard Ride Guy launching a bid. Hard Ride Guy is closing in. And then toward the inside, My By Riley starts a move. Cheesesteak up the inside parts of the track. Epimithium with further back is Flags Up, and we trail back to Go Nuts after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.52 seconds. 1 furlong to go. Brits Wit narrowly. Hard Ride Guy charging hard. Hard Ride Guy's nosed in front of Brits Wit. My Bar Riley. Luck of the Draw is now running in 4th. Cheesesteak 5th. Flags Up is 6th. They're close to home, and it's Hard Ride Guy and Evan Roman. Hard Ride Guy has won it from My Bar Riley and Brits Wit. Then Luck of the Draw with Flags Up and Cheesesteak. $144.93. 10 Hard Ride Guy. 9-5 first. It is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets until posted official. 9-5 favorite. Second choice, in fact. 10, 5, 3, 7, 4, 10. Hard Ride Guy first. Number 5, My Bar Rally second. 3, Brits Wit. 3-2 at the off, third. The 7 Luck of the Draw, 9-1 fourth, and 4 Cheesesteak for the Pentafecta. It's come 10, 5, 3, 7, 4. So a hard spun. Hard Ride Guy. Evan Roman gets on the score sheet. It's a double for George Leonard III. It's Hard Ride Guy in at 9-5. Your attention, please. There's been a jockey's claim of foul in the late stages. Jockey's claim of foul in deep stretch. Samuel Bermudez on 3, Brits Wit, who finished third. The rider of the 3-2 favorite. Ledging interference by the rider of the 10 Hard Ride Guy, Evan Roman. Ledging interference in deep stretch. This is a jockey's objection. Again, Samuel Bermudez on 3, Brits Wit. Has alleged interference by Evan Roman, a 10 Hard Ride Guy. Alleging interference near home. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The stewards have made a disqualification. The jockey's objection upheld. Number 10, Hard Ride Guy, has been disqualified. After a review of deep stretch, number 10, Hard Ride Guy, disqualified from first and placed third for coming in, causing interference with the 3, Brits Wit, in deep stretch. That jockey's claim of foul was upheld by the stewards. With the disqualification, number 5, My Bar Riley, already back at the barn, has been placed first. Number 3, Brits Wit, has been placed second. 10, Hard Ride Guy, disqualified from first and placed third. 7, Luck of the Draw, fourth, and the 4, Cheesesteak, was fifth. It's now 5-3, 10-7-4. And once again, placed first, number 5, My Bar Riley, with Orlando Mejica. Now a 12-time winner, placed first after the disqualification. My Bar Riley is a 10-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Mizzen Mast, at a CC Mon Ami by El Corredor, bred in Kentucky by Captain Jack Racing Stable. A double on the card for George Leonard III. Number 5, My Bar Riley, placed first at 9-2. Here's the cause for the disqualification. Number 10, Hard Ride Guy in the black cap in deep stretch. 3, Brits Wit, right there. 10, Hard Ride Guy, coming over in the eyes of the stewards. Causing the rider of the 3, Brits Wit, to take back. Losing place position to My Bar Riley. And thus the jockey's objection was upheld. Result official. 5-3 exacta paid $50.20. 50-cent trifecta, 5-3-10, $30.45. 11-5 double, $103 even. 11-6 consolation double, $13.40. Luck of the draw was fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 5-3-10-7, $22.81. 3-11-5 pick 3, $404.65. As the 8th race came off the turf in the 5 o'clock hour, that 8th race, with regard to the 50-cent late pick 4 and late pick 5, was an all in the late pick 4 and late pick 5 as it came off the turf in the 5 o'clock hour. 144.93. My Bar Riley was placed first. 3, Brits Wit, was placed second. 10, Hard Ride Guy, disqualified from first and placed third. 16 minutes away from the 9th race, closing with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 250 yards. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 through number 14. 6:21 post time. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. And they're off. Epimethium, Luck of the Draw. Brits Wit toward the inside, flashing speed as they vie for the run to the first turn. It's Brits Wit with Simmer Bermudez. Brits Wit has taken a short lead from Luck of the Draw with the white cap. With toward the inside, flags up, who gets position with 7 furlongs to run, and Epimythium on the outside. My Bar Riley is running in 5th as they settle, going to the back of the track. Then Hard Ride Guy is next, followed by Go Nuts and Cheesesteak. The opening quarter covered in 24.16 seconds. To the back of the track they go. It's Brits Wit. So Brits Wit doing the legwork. Luck of the draw right there on the outside for Manny Esquivel. Brits Wit, luck of the draw 1-2, and then toward the inside flags up a joint third with Epimythium. My Bar Riley, 5th and evenly so far for the run past the half-mile pole. Following My Bar Riley is Hard Ride Guy, 3 clear from Cheesesteak, and still 4 more lengths back to Go Nuts, who's dropped back to 8th and last. Half mile for Brits Wit, prompted by luck of the draw, 48.28 seconds on this wet, fast track. They have 3 furlongs to go. Then flags up, bend on the outside, Epimythium. It's Brits Wit. Luck of the draw has been right there with the leader, now arriving at the quarter pole, head to head. On the outside, here comes Hard Ride Guy launching a bid. Hard Ride Guy is closing in. And then toward the inside, My By Riley starts a move. Cheesesteak up the inside parts of the track. Epimythium with further back is flags up, and we trail back to Go Nuts after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.52 seconds. 1 furlong to go. Brits Wit narrowly. Hard Ride Guy charging hard. Hard Ride Guy's nosed in front of Brits Wit. My Bar Riley. Luck of the draw is now running in 4th. Cheesesteak 5th. Flags up is 6th. They're close to home, and it's Hard Ride Guy and Evan Roman. Hard Ride Guy has won it from My Bar Riley and Brits Wit. Then luck of the draw with flags up and Cheesesteak.
right, well, we're just a few minutes away from our finale. It's a $17,000 quarter horse maiden. These are 2-year-olds, and they're going to be traveling 250 yards. We have a few in the field. Well, actually, first let's start. We do have the scratch of each of the also eligibles. So 11, 12, 13, 14 will not run, but we have 10 horses. A little bit of a mix of some runners that have had some experience and others making their debut. We'll talk about a few of each in my preview. All right, we'll go to the paddock. Let's begin with number 10, and that's Relentless Kin. What I like about this runner is that she made a significant improvement from her first start to her second start, which just took place on June 24th. That was for conditioner Tim Eggleston. Now, she's sired by He's Relentless, a very good pedigree because she's out of a walk-through fire mare. So really significant pedigree influence on both sides. And I think, based on how she improved and how she's been faring here at Horseshoe Indy, to me, she's a really good contender to break the maiden today. So under Rolando Pena. So give her a long look. That's going to be my top choice. Now let's go next to number 6, EOS Smoking Chrome. Exits a trial for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. That's going to be about a $200,000 final. The trials took place late last month. The final is coming up on our All Quarter Horse Day, which is this Saturday. Now, keep in mind, the connections have to make payments. What you're going to see in the Gordon Mobley final is some darn good 2-year-olds and some precocious 2-year-olds. It's the first major futurity of the year. So I'm not going to knock this filly for not qualifying. I really like her trainer and jockey. That's Natasha Perez, the former jockey, who's now doing very well with her horses, and jockey Diego Bocanegra. He's very skilled in the saddle, has done a great job. So we'll give her a look. I think she's got an opportunity to move forward today following that, last race. All right, and now if you're interested in first-time starters, and they're always fun to watch, I'm going to guide you to number 7, and that's the Havis Crown. One of the reasons is her conditioner, Claudio Barazza, who is doing incredibly well this season. And then when he teams with leading owner Campos Family Ventures, as well as his rider Edgar Diaz, you've got a very, very high percentage trifecta there. Now, even though her works don't jump off the page, you have to look at her pedigree. She's a daughter of KVN Corona. That was a very, very precocious 2-year-old Grade 1 winner, and actually so good that she was KVN Corona was named AQHA champion 2-year-old. You look at this filly in the paddock, gorgeous gray, looks just like her daddy. So if you're looking at first-time starters, certainly don't leave out number 7. And then I'll round out my top 4 with number 1, 5 Minutes of Fame. On May 22nd, she absolutely had no minute of fame, not even a second. A really, really troubled trip. She basically balked at the start, bucked, and then dropped her rider. Now, that's a trifecta you really don't want to see on the racetrack. But now she's in the barn of Tony Cunningham, and all I can say is he's awfully good at figuring out what works with these horses. Remember, they're all completely different, and they have a different learning curve. So I have faith that Tony will get this colt a little bit more, he's a son of 5 Bar Cartel. I think Tony will kind of straighten him out, and you'll see a better effort today. So 10, 6, 7, 1 for me. We do have racing tomorrow, a quarter horse race as well, and just make sure you're all set to come in and see us on Saturday. This Saturday, it's our 3rd all quarter horse day. We get rolling at 10:45 a.m., and I can't wait to be there in person and see you all. So have a good evening. We'll see you with lots more racing this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses call postword for the 9th race, closing the card with this quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250 yards. The track labeled Went Fast, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles: 11 MG Fresca, 12 Buried, 13 Streak and Little Jess, and 14 Gold Eagle H. Scratch the also eligibles. Overweights reported: 1 5 Minutes of Fame plus 7, 2 the Red Eagle Creek 5 over, 3 Sunshine Beach plus 2. Number 4 Corona Cloud 5 over, 6 EOS Smoking Chrome 5 extra pounds. Number 7 Zahavi's Crown 2 over, makes the weight there now 126. 8 Miss Southern Eagle 5 over, 9 Una Toxica Famosa plus 7 pounds, and number 10 Relentless Kin 7 over. Scratch the also eligibles. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, and here the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High Five. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Danny Martinez with 5 minutes of fame. Diego Bocanegra with Eos Smoking Chrome has joined 5 minutes of fame, loading up. Now the Red Eagle Creek. Zahavi's Crown. Sunshine Beach coming up. Sunshine Beach went in okay. Miss Southern Eagle. Now Corona Cloud. Waiting for Data Legacy's choice. Una Toxica Famosa and Relentless Kin will be last. Una Toxica Famosa getting fractious and back of the gate when coming up. Relentless Kin 8-5, the final favorite. Those in line standing well for now, waiting for this newcomer, Una Toxica Famosa. And now she's gotten loose. Off and running, Una Toxica Famosa. Late scratch on number 9, Una Toxica Famosa. No Mas in the maiden. Scratch number 9, Una Toxica Famosa, late scratch. Late scratch on number 9, Una Toxica Famosa. All wagers here, refunds. There will be a 5 and 9 consolation double, 5 and 9. Those using number 9, Una Toxica Famosa. In a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as a substitute in any multi-race wagers. The finale on hold. Reloading. EOS Smoking Chrome again joins. 5 minutes of fame. We're about 15 minutes past due. Next to 5 minutes of fame, the Red Eagle Creek. Zahavi's Crown. Reloading. Miss Southern Eagle back in. Corona Cloud. Coming up, Sunshine Beach in. Corona Cloud. 2 more. Data Legacy's choice. That late scratch on the 9, Una Taxica Famosa. 1 more. Yolanda Pena with Relentless Skin. Tuesday post time 2:30. Stand by for the last of the day. Mid and juvenile 250 yards, wet fast track, all in. Off in the finale. Corona Cloud, here comes EOS Smoking Chrome with a charge. Sunshine Beach and toward the inside the Red Eagle Creek and Zahavi's Crown. They're near home. It is Sunshine Beach on the wire. The Red Eagle Creek, Zahavi's Crown, EOS Smoking Chrome, Data Legacy's choice, Relentless Kin. Full result in after the maiden quarter horse juvenile dash. 3-2-7-6-5. 3 Sunshine Beach. 7-1 first, 2 the Red Eagle Creek. 10-1 second. 7 Zahavi's Crown. 2-1 third. 6 EOS Smoking Chrome. 4-1 fourth. And 5 Data Legacy's Choice gets into the quarter horse Grand High 5. It's gone to Sunshine Beach at 7-1. Oscar Macias for Sacramento Chavez. At second asking, Sunshine Beach out to the maiden ranks. On a track label wet fast, 13.855 seconds. Clocked Sunshine Beach for the maiden, 13.855, and it's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle 3, Sunshine Beach with Oscar Macias. Sunshine Beach is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Escondido Beach. Out of the Tres Fortunes mare, Honka's Fortune, bred in Indiana by Fouts Equine Incorporated. Sacramento Chavez trains for Juan Dominguez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connection. So Sunshine Beach takes out the maiden juvenile in 13.855. Pentafecta carryover onto the Tuesday quarter horse portion of the card. $2,219 for that quarter horse Grand High 5 carryover. 3-2 exacta 120.20 50-cent trifecta. 3-2-7 $158.65. 5-3 double $198. 5-9 consolation double $11.80. 10-cent superfecta. 3-2-7-6 $124.30. 50-cent pick 3 11.53 pick 3 $375.25. And heads up staff, we have a loose horse here. Number 5 Data Legacy's Choice is galloping loose in front of the stands. 13.855. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. We'll have that quarter horse pentafecta carryover on the later portion of our Tuesday program that kicks off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the finale, Corona Cloud. Here comes EO Smoke and Chrome with a charge. Sunshine Beach and toward the inside, the Red Eagle Creek and Zahavi's Crown. They're near home. It is Sunshine Beach on the wire. The Red Eagle Creek, Zahavi's Crown, EOS